Oh my god. Oh my god. What? I said I'd never do it. I said I'd never do it, and here I sit in front of you guys doing it. There is one final button that I need to click, and then we can start, and I can't find the button. Because Discord constantly updates, and I can't find the button. Question, does anybody know? Oh, I found it. Never mind. I found it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is me. It's your boy. It's VodkaSunnyD. And today, the Dungeons & Dragons Floors campaign. First, I'm going to answer the question on everybody's mind. VodkaSunnyD, do I need to watch the previous Dungeons & Dragons Spirit campaign to sit and enjoy this? And my answer to you is no. You do not. You do not. These are two separate things. Do they connect? Yes. But similar to Persona, if you play Persona 5 before you play Persona 4, it won't impact your enjoyment whatsoever. Alright? Additionally, I have a huge surprise for everybody. I have a big surprise for the players. I have a big surprise for all of you guys. I do. I have a big fucking surprise that I have been sitting on, and I'm just so excited. I'm so excited to show you all. If you're currently watching this video on YouTube and you don't care about the surprise, you don't care about the history of floors, you don't care to meet the players, well, skip ahead 5, 6, 7 minutes, and you will get to the good stuff. You will get to the good stuff, okay? But ladies and gentlemen, I am going to undeafen because none of the players know of what I did, and none of them know of this surprise. So I'm going to undeafen. Hello, gamers. Hello.
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 Can you guys hear all the players? Are we all equal volume? Let's do a little roll call. Dakota, give him a little roll call. Say hi.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the floors.
A little roll call from Sappy. Sappy, go ahead. Say hi.
Heyo, how you doing, guys? It's been a while.
All right, roll call for Kaylee. Go ahead, say hi.
Yo, what's up, Chad?
They are a bit quiet. Players low. Oh, I told you guys. I told you guys. No. All right. Let me turn them up. Now. How about now? Say something. Say your favorite thing in the world all at once. Go.
Family!
Drip, I guess.
Hurry!
Oh, trip
Make
for
your
around world?
decision.
Yo, love that.
How am I supposed to pick my most favoriteest thing in a split second?
You have to. You gotta pick your favorite thing in the world right now.
Right now, go, or it's over.
Do they sound a little bit better? I did turn them up. Hopefully they do. Yes? Okay. I am going to show you all the surprise. First, I am going to DM the surprise to each of the players, and you can hear their reaction over the call. Okay? Are you ready? You guys ready for the surprise? Don't.
Yes.
You're not allowed to open the DM I sent you until I tell you. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to send you each a DM. It's a surprise from me to all of the players and all of the viewers. Nobody knows about this. So it's time to cook. Don't open the DM.
I'm nervous.
Don't open the fucking DM until I say you're allowed. All right. You guys are allowed to open the DM on right now.
Wait,
Yo. Yo.
Wait, what?
Oh! Yo,
Ladies and gentlemen, the merch store is back up. And not only that, I have teamed up with Regrets, the original artist of the original 4. I think they're in the chat. And I have talked to Printful. We sorted out our stuff. And we now have the merch page back up. We got an original D&D Spirit Campaign pin set where you can get the original squad. We got stickers of all the characters. If you guys want to get your hands on the vodka.
Oh my god!
If you guys want to get your hands
fucking way
on the vodka Kuma pants, you can. You can. It's all available. VodkaSunnyD down the side, split black and white. But here's the thing. I have, so as you guys have already seen in your DM, I have DM'd each of the players their respective characters. You can do whatever you guys want with that PNG. That's yours. You don't owe me anything for it. You can put it as an emote in your Discord personal server, on your channel, what have you. And you guys can get your hands on some D&D merch. Official Dungeons & Dragons merch. Going back as far as Spirit Campaign, all the way to Floor's Campaign. If you guys want to check that out, exclamation point merch should bring you there, and I hope the players are super excited seeing their characters, the characters that they brought life into, in emoji form, in sticker form. So yeah, go check out the merch with exclamation point
I've got
merch.
the fucking goofiest little smile right now.
dude,
I was sitting on this for days. Regrets did an incredible job. Obviously, shout out to Regrets the GOAT. We talked like a month ago about this, and I said, hey, this is what I want to do. And, of course, as always, fucking killed it. Insane work produced by Regrets. Go follow them on Twitter. Absolutely fucking nuts work. I mean, the designs are just incredible of each of the characters. So, yeah, go. You gotta at least get your sticker of your favorite character. You have to, so nobody's gonna buy the vodka Dungeon Master sticker. But you gotta at least go pick up your favorite character, alright? You gotta, look at this Godslayer sticker, it's so cool. But yeah.
Yo, Vodka,
Bro,
this is
that
the best surprise.
So cool.
It's so cute.
This is so fucking cool.
This
wanted
is so
to
cool.
give you guys a little something. I appreciate you guys giving your time towards this, coming up and playing today. And, yeah, I hope we can have some fun. I hope we can make some incredible content together. And I'm fucking excited. I hope you guys are, too. But
I am so excited now.
Someone
now
was saying,
that-
I don't know who my favorite is. Well, guess what? I guess you're getting all of them.
Get a bundle.
Oh,
right.
dude. Appreciate it, Vodka. Thank you.
of course. So,
They're so cute.
it's time for... Here's what's going to go down, chat. If you are watching this, we're going to start in the next 3 minutes. And if you're watching this, I want to let you know, you will be confused. But, just like with the Spirit Campaign, if you give it time to cook, everything will start to make sense. I have already warned the players, and I'm going to warn you guys as viewers right now getting into this series. This series is darker than Spirit's Campaign. Do not come to me later and be like, Vodka, I'm so sad you included this theme in the game. That upsets. I'm not holding anything back here. If you guys seen Spirits and you hear worse, like, you know what you're getting into. All right? Additionally, a little history about this campaign. So both the Spirit Campaign and the Floors Campaign were created as a concept like 5 to 8 years ago. And my roommate and his friends were the original ones to play in each campaign. To play in the Spirit Campaign, and then later on, I decided to put way more work into the Spirit Campaign and bolster it, and then, like, deliver it to you guys as, like, a bigger show, right? And Floor's Campaign is an event that happens after Spirits in my world. And Floors, interestingly enough, was made, like, to be very difficult. I wanted to make something that was like the Dark Souls of D&D. And every party, so I've hosted this campaign 3 times before, and every party before has fallen. They have all failed. They have all died. Team wipe. No one has ever won. However, every player that has ever played in it said that it was by far my best work. I don't believe that. I believe my best work is Spirit Campaign. I believe my best work is Spirit Campaign. That's my favorite work. I'm going to stand here and tell you I think that's the best. However, every player has looked at me and said, Floors, you're hosting it again? I'm there. Every person who has been a past player of Floors said they're going to be here in this stream. because they cannot wait to see everybody's reaction. All right? However, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Floors campaign. Thank you all for being here. Alerts are off. YouTube, you can unpause now. And we are going to start with Mitchell. We are going to start with Mitchell. Ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax, and, well, try to enjoy the show. For players, you can click on into my stream if you want to hear music. Just make sure it doesn't link into your mic. And let's get it. Life. It's such a beautiful thing. When I think about all the things that breathe this air, humans, plants, animals, it's incredible. Think about what we can achieve. Think about what we have done. Think about how far we have gone as humanity. Reviewing all the animals, one by one. It's so amazing. Their form, the way they move, their abilities. The lion, the white tiger, the eagle, the mouse, even going as far as the ant. All of these animals are just so impressive. Mitchell, you sit in your study, flipping the pages of a book, teaching you more about life. This is several months after the wedding of Sleepy B. As you sit and flip each page, you see a tiger. You flip another page. You see a snake. You flip another page. You see a penguin. And then you flip one more page and you see a spider and the history of spiders. And uncontrollably, you start crying. You don't know why. Tears start rolling down your face as if you forgot something important.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
You stare at the page of the spider, and you think, but nothing comes to you. What did you forget? What could it be? You look over at the top of your desk, and you see leaning against the wall a sword. It's a sacred weapon that Willow bestowed upon you when joining Detox. The sword instantly connected with you. It gives you the ability to summon and manipulate ice. It's very impressive. And you've been accomplishing so much with it. Your numbers in Detox has been growing. And people are very pleased with your overall performance. You look over at your desk, and you see a photo. A girl has her arms wrapped around you. She's got short black hair and 2 skull pupils in each side. It's your girlfriend, Mion.
I love her so much.
As you sit here, taking it all in, you hear a knock at the door.
Oh. 1 second. I wipe the tears from my eyes, and I take a deep breath. And then I get up and I go answer the door.
You go answer the door. You see a woman standing before you. Long, silver hair, silver eyes, a darker complexion, in a military uniform. It's Tiana. It's your boss. May I come in?
Hey. Yeah, of course, boss. Come on in. Sorry, here. Let me just put this away, and I go over to the book, and I just close it real quick.
She comes in and sits down next to you. I've been going on a lot of missions with Mion. She seems so happy. Thank you so much for being such a good man to my best friend. I come with a gift.
Well, of course, and sure, gift, okay.
She reaches into her bag and pulls out a ring. And the ring is made of foreign gemstones. Some of the rarest gemstones across verses. And it has swirling, icy materials going throughout it. You plan to propose to her soon, right? Consider this a wedding gift from me.
Oh my gosh, are you sure?
Of course I am. She's my best friend, and I want her to have the best wedding. Though you need to man up and ask her soon.
Will do. I gotta say, Tiana, I love her so much, and it means the world to me that I've been able to represent you and your people well.
Of course, all of Detox has been doing so well lately. I have to go out on a mission soon, so I'm gonna go back to my study for now. Your partner should be returning soon. Can you have a word with him? It seems we've been getting some reports that when he's dealing with female customers and colleagues, he just can't compose himself. See if you can find a way to help him with that. He should be here soon.
Got it. I will handle the situation. No
Don't
worries.
let anything happen to that ring now. Also, man up and make her happy, all right?
Absolutely.
You see Tiana
Thank you, boss.
walk out. You now have in your inventory a ring. This ring has to be worth hundreds of thousands of credits. This is a priceless relic. I mean, even looking at it, your heart comes to an icy stop. Just looking at the beauty of this ring. It will match Mion wonderfully.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure it's a perfect proposal. Okay.
And then, as if on cue, coming down the hall, you hear someone mumbling to themselves, frustrated. How dare they say they're gonna dock my pay? My pay? It's not my fault. You can't help how you were born. And you see Rex stumbling down the hallway. He kicks some fucking dirt off the ground, looking annoyed.
Whoa!
And then,
Whoa! Rex, hold up. What's going on, man?
they said they're gonna dock my pay! What? Because I can't talk to girls? Listen, I just give me a mission where I only have to deal with male clients. That's what I said, and then they said I'm sexist. Excuse me? I've never had sex. How can I be sexist? That doesn't even make sense.
Well, okay, so here's the thing, right? So, like, we still represent Detox, right? So, like, we have to be talking to everyone. We are kind of like the protectors of the people. So, like, that includes females as well. So, like, I can help you with that. We can, like, work through it, workshop, like, you know, ways to converse. But, yeah, we can get through that. We can get through that, Rex.
Oh, man, I'm just all torn up. Even Riften. He's out here running around with Mimi. They're looking like they're gonna be the next big couple. And I'm just like, you know, I never really thought about all that romance stuff. But, I mean, how does he do it? I watch him with her. He's just so smooth.
You gotta find someone that you love being
And then Gio
around.
got married. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting here like, am I destined to be alone? What am I even interested in? I don't even know.
Rex, I have offered many times to be your wingman. I've got you, bro. If that is what you want to do, we will go and we will.
No, that's not what I want to do. What? Talk to women? What?
Well, then how would you get...
I'm just
You
saying,
know.
all my friends around me, I used to get together with the boys, right? We go out, we have some drinks, camp out, right? And everybody's taken. Who am I gonna hang out with? Zigba? That's what's left for me?
Well, we're hanging out right now.
That's true. You know, I've been a little bit caught up in my own head lately. All jokes about romance aside, there's something that's been weighing me down.
What's that?
It's no doubt in my mind. Your composure, your ability to talk to people, your ability to communicate and connect with others. You're definitely the team leader between the two of us. However, I'm the one who sits here, and I have this. And you see he holds out his hand, and gift energy starts to flow through his body. As you know, a gift is a blessing. A gift can be any supernatural power, and it's blessed upon those who are fortunate enough to have one. Some people have multiple. All of the gift users got wiped out a long time ago. And you see him start to shake as he says this. Sometimes I wonder why I'm allowed to be alive and be here. If I can't do simple missions and can't communicate in the way I need to, am I really the one who's worthy to have these gifts and this gift energy? I'm sorry if that's
Rex.
deep. It's just, I don't know.
You absolutely deserve it. What are you talking about? I understand that it's difficult, you know, knowing that you're the last one left, but like the powers are not what define you. It's how you use them. It's how
Well,
how
I'm not
you present
entirely
yourself.
the
It's-
last one left, but I don't know. A lot of people look at those who have gift energies as some sort of freak. And I just sometimes feel like, was I born into the wrong world? Is that weird to say? Sometimes when I lay down at night, I can't seem to get out of my own head. Like I'm at such a different energy level from those around me, colleagues and those I help. And then I look at those who do have gifts, like Tiana and Mion, and they're at a different level compared to me, you know?
Well, I mean, look at the members of Detox, like Mion, me, you, Tiana. Like, there's, what is that? Even Graveborn. We are not people that everyone just immediately accepted, but despite that, we decided to take on a job to defend the people that judged us. We're doing good work here, and you're no exception to that.
I guess you're right.
I mean,
Thank you.
Same with, yeah. I mean, think about the Riva cult, right? Like, that was my entire childhood was ruined because of it. Like, and people looked at me because I had blue hair and thought they needed to be scared of me. You're Rex. If you don't see anything bad in me, why should I see bad in you of any kind? We're just different. There's nothing wrong with that.
You see Rex overly emotional? Oh man! Bring it in for a spine-breaking hug! Bring it in for a spine-breaking hug! And
Come here, buddy.
He just wraps his arms around you, and you start to hear. Oh! Roll a 20-sided.
I'll let my back break for you, buddy.
Roll a 20-sided.
I rolled a 1.
Shattered! You're like, oh! We are going to pan over to 2 other characters. A happening. A reminder, chat, this is the prologue. All will make sense in time. This prologue will make no sense to you, but in time it all will. Moving over. You guys see a girl with short black hair and 2 skull pupils in each of her eyes. Ready to go? Yeah, just about. You see her talking to a woman with long silver hair and silver eyes. It's the woman from earlier, Tiana. She's the leader of Detox, an organization that goes on various missions and works for the government. Tiana gets up, Is Zigba with you as well? He said he's gonna meet us at the main gate. Shall we go? We got a mission to do. And you see the two girls walking side by side down to the main gate. As soon as they get down to the main gate, the atmosphere starts to change. Mion, you said Zigba was down here, did you not? Yeah, I did. Come on. The two women start to run. They run out to the main gate, and walking towards the kingdom entry of Willow, two individuals are walking next to each other. A person who is shorter and completely cloaked. He's wearing all black, and you can't see his face. Walking next to him is an individual wearing gold armor. He stands a lot taller than the other one. And you see the man in gold armor holding someone in a detox uniform up by his head. Just like this. And he throws it. The man he was holding was known as Zigba, and he bounces off the ground. You see Tiana immediately run in. What do you think you're doing to my colleague? Ah. The man wearing the cloak in all black looks at her. You've changed quite a bit, Civ. How are you? Excuse me? What did you call me? I called you what you are. You're Civ. You ready to go? You see Tiana immediately reach for her blade. I wouldn't do that. That's probably not a good idea. You see Tiana look over at Mion. Listen. Go over to Zigba and start to heal him if you can. Try not to make any sudden moves on them. You see Tiana walk up to the two individuals. A man in all black and a man in gold armor. You can't see either of their faces. Tiana takes a breath. You do realize who you're talking to and where you stand. You stand on the soil of the great King Willow, and you just attacked an officer. I don't know what he did to you, or what he said to you. However, this could cause Civ, let's not get into it now. I see that you didn't win the game, and since you didn't, you have to come with us. However, do you know who did win the game? Can't seem to find a reading anywhere. What are you talking about? My name isn't Civ, it's Tiana. You see him eye the girl up and down. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely not a guy anymore. However, similar hair, same aura and energy, similar sword. Nah, you're him. And we're gonna need you to come up with us. You see Tiana start to draw her blade. You guys can both leave now, or you'll have to face me. You see Mion start to get up. Zigba has some of his energy back. Ugh. Fuck. God, that hurt! He hit me right in the dick! Oh, my dick! Oh! I didn't actually do that to him. I don't know what he's going on about. However, you have one of two options in front of you. Tina, was it? Tiana. Yeah, whatever. Come with us, or we're gonna have to force you to come with us. We have bigger things to worry about right now, and we can't waste time on this. Up to you. I have missions and duties to fulfill here. I won't be going anywhere with you. Very well. You see him look over to the man in gold armor, and he nods. The man in all gold armor starts to step forward, and he summons a huge sword into his hand, glimmering with gold. You see Tiana also start to draw her blade. Mitchell.
Yeah.
After a lengthy amount of time after your conversation, you start to hear insane amounts of knocking on the door. Mitchell! Mitchell!
I run to the door.
Rex! You see Zigba standing there, sweat coming down his face. Bad! Mion! Tiana! Men! Out front! Bad! I need you to come right now!
All right, let's go. Rex,
You
come
start
on.
to run with Zigba. Rex starts following behind you. And nothing would have prepared you for the scene that you've seen when you reached the bottom. You run down as fast as you can, emotions flowing through you and your heart beating fast. And you witness a scene that in all of your time alive, you never imagined you would see. You've always looked up to Tiana. It's always been said that she's by far the strongest, or at least one of the strongest humans in the world, and that anyone that would quarrel with Tiana, they would not leave the fight unscathed. And right there in front of you, you see your girlfriend Mion on the ground, in a puddle of blood. You see Tiana being held in the air by her head by a man wearing all gold armor. And you see someone crouch down, poking your girlfriend's cheek, who isn't moving on the ground. I think you went too far with this one. Anyways, we got what we came for. Let's go. You see two individuals completely unscathed, standing there.
Ice sword in hand, I summon ice right under the grip, the one gripping Tiana, and I want like a saw blade to go straight through his arm.
20-sided.
13.
Several formations of ice build up. The man in gold is holding Tiana by her head, who looks to be bleeding and unconscious. As he holds her there, the ice that you summoned comes up underneath that arm and goes to sever his arm clean off. You see the ice fly up at rapid speed, but to your surprise, the moment that ice connects with his arm, the ice shatters instantly, and his arm stays there. You see the guy in the black cloak go like this with his finger, and as he does, the finger alone carves open a portal. You're looking and you're like, what the fuck? And you see the guy with gold armor start to walk through the portal with Tiana in hand.
I immediately summon ice, and I make one, so I'm gonna do two actions. I'm gonna have one piece of ice that goes under Mion, and I'm gonna have her slid towards me, and then I'm gonna do another like pillar that I put in between Tiana and the other person. I'm gonna see if I can just shoot Tiana towards me.
20-sided. Twice.
First 20 side, 14. Second 20 side, 3. What the fuck?
The 14 was for Mion. You slide Mion back to you away from the man. Mion slides over, Rex immediately scoops her and starts running her to safety, pulling out a health potion and doing what he can to keep her alive. You see Zigba stand next to you, bracing himself to run in. You try, but you rolled a 3, and unfortunately, you don't get Tiana back. Tiana gets essentially kidnapped and walked through the portal by this man in all gold. You see the individual wearing nothing but a black cloak. Well, can't have you two following us. You can keep the other one. He holds out his finger like this. You see
No,
Zigba.
wait!
Piece of shit! And Zigba starts running in full speed. As he does, you see the guy move his hand like this. And he snaps. And as soon as he snaps his finger, Zigba, who's sprinting in from across the way, instantly and just falls to the ground.
No. Hey, I run up to Zigba.
As soon as you do, you see him start to walk through the portal, and he starts to seal it shut.
Fuck you! Okay, come on, Zigba. I try to grab Zigba. I get.
Isn't moving.
I grab him. I get him up, and I go. I run as quickly to a medical facility as fast as I can.
You start sprinting him to a medical facility. You find your way to the medical chambers. Rex is already there. They did manage to salvage Mion's vitals. Mion will be okay. You managed to save her. However, Tiana's presence can no longer be sensed. Your captain is gone.
I run into the facility. I need a doctor stat!
The doctors come over. Given their treatment to Mion, they start doing the same treatment towards Zigba. You're sitting there, seeing everything unfold in front of you. May I ask, before I pan over to the others, how does Mitchell feel in this moment? Is there anything he's saying to himself?
You're fucking dead. Mitchell's fucking pissed right now. I'm gonna get Tiana back.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite you all to the Floors campaign. Reika!
Hello.
Your head is pounding. Sweat dripping down your face. You're cold. No, you're hot. No, you're cold. Ah! You feel like you could throw up. What were you doing before this? Wait. What were you doing before this? What were you doing before this? Roll a 20-sided.
Uh, 13.
You can't remember anything. You can remember your name. You can remember things that you like. You can remember things that you dislike. But when you try to call upon the memories of what you were doing before this, you just can't remember a thing. What the hell is going... What the fuck? Reika, you look around you, to the left and to the right, and you notice there's no house, there's no bed, there's nobody. You are alone, in complete darkness. You see nothing but dark fog filling the room around you. You see an endless void as you look to the left and you look to the right. Endless darkness in all directions.
Fuck. Where am I?
You start to hear voices. Would you like to focus and listen in? Maybe it's people
Yes.
talking not too far away. Roll a 20-sided.
Uh, 8.
You hear a voice. Are you okay? Do you turn around and see who it is?
Yes.
You turn around and you don't see anybody. And then you hear, are you okay? And you turn around and you don't see anything again. And then you hear, yeah, I don't wanna. No, I can't do it. Stay back! Don't touch me! Stay back! I think we can do this for humanity! Let's wipe out every single beast person for the greatness of humanity! I don't think I can do this anymore! I don't want to do this anymore! Make it stop! You look to the left and to the right, and you continuously hear voices. No, I don't think it's gonna work out. Can I please take my break now? Yeah, I'd fuck that girl. You're hearing so many voices around you that you feel like you're going insane. And then, as soon as you turn around, you see something looking at you. It's you.
What the?
You see a girl. Same height as you. Looking exactly like you.
Can I talk to her?
That's up to you. Would you like to try?
Are you... Where are we? What is happening here?
You look just like me. But that's not right. There can only be
No.
one of us.
Who
You're the
are
fake,
you?
aren't you? You're
No.
the one who's fake. You see two demonic hands start to sprout from her, and you see spiders start to crawl from her mouth. You see one of her eyes start to seek and sob out of her. There can only be one. There can only be one. And she starts running towards you like a deformed, possessed demon. What do you do? 5, 4, 3, 2,
I'm gonna strike at
1.
her.
20-sided.
$12.
Are you using virtual dice, by the way? Forgot to ask.
I am.
Good, good. Roll a strength check. That's a 20-sided, and you want to roll beneath your strength.
Okay. Nope.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a nat 20. That's bad.
You swing as hard as you can, and you get a really good shot. You sink your fist right into this monstrosity in front of you, and you knock it backwards. The demonic form of you flies through the darkness. However, because of your technique and lack of experience, you sprain your wrist. It feels really sore, and it's gonna feel sore for the next, 8 hours.
Ah, shit.
Take 2 damage.
Stupid. What the hell is going on here?
Panning over. Chester!
Oh god.
You wake up. You find yourself in darkness. You look to the left and you look to the right. And you see nothing but endless darkness. You can't remember anything. You know your name. You know your likes and your dislikes. And as you look to the left and right, you see crystallization all around you. Crystals as far as the eyes can see. All over the ground. They're beautiful. On top of the crystals, you see bugs. Insects. The insects are really pretty. They have beautiful butterfly wings with hypnotic patterns. One of the butterflies starts to fly near you. What do?
I'm gonna watch it, but I'm gonna take a few steps back away from it.
You start to watch it and you take a few steps back. Can you roll a 20-sided for me?
I have rolled a 2.
And what's your I'm assuming that's a pass on your intelligence? I don't think you'd have less than 2 intelligence.
Correct.
You see the bug fly closer to you. And through your intellectual perception, you look, and you see that the butterfly has the head of a baby on it. You see it crying. And it starts to
that
flap
is some unholy shit.
and fly closer to you. It starts to fly
Fuck
closer
that.
and closer and closer. And you see this butterfly flying closer to you. What do you do?
Nah, I'm getting the fuck away from that.
As you start to run, roll a dex check.
I rolled a 17. That is definitely a fail.
You trip and fall over. And all you hear is, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" And you see it starts to grow monstrous fangs. And it flies directly towards you and goes to bite into you. It lands on you. It readies its bite, and it goes to bite down. What do you do?
Do I have access to my gifts yet?
Yes.
I am going to surround it in a holy barrier so that it can't get through to me.
20-sided.
I rolled a 10.
You hold out your hand. Gift energy starts to flow around you, similarly to the man we saw in the prologue named Rex. And you hold up your hand, and a holy barrier appears, separating you and the insect. The insect proceeds, and it bites down on the holy barrier. You see it sink its teeth into the holy barrier, and it starts to fly upwards. You notice your barrier start to tweak a little bit, and it turns into a black liquid, and the liquid starts to move and morph. You don't recall this ever happening when using your gifts in the past. Sure, you don't remember what you were doing before this, and you don't remember a ton about yourself, but you are pretty familiar with your capabilities. I don't recall that happening. More of these baby-headed butterflies flap towards you. Ah! 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 And they come closer and closer and closer, readying their mouths.
Okay, I am summoning a holy barrier and I am expanding it really fucking fast, and I'm gonna try and just obliterate all of them.
Sure. 20-sided.
Oh, I rolled a 6.
Okay. You go to do a holy barrier, and unfortunately, due to the pressure, due to the atmosphere, nothing summons in front of you. Are you running?
Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of there!
All right. You start running. Roll 3 6-sideds.
3, a 5, and a 6.
You sprint and sprint and sprint. And then, you trip and you fall. You're running through the darkness. And you stumble to the ground. What the hell did you trip over? Oh, your fucking knee. Take 3 damage.
Ow.
You look to see what you tripped over. And it's a man sleeping. Siren, you feel pain in your leg. What the hell just happened? You were taking a nap and... Wait, what were you doing before this? Siren, you don't remember anything that you were doing before this. You know your name. You know your likes and dislikes. Hell, you're not brain dead. You know all sorts of things. But you just don't remember what you were doing. Where are you? You look up into a dark void, endless black around you. And you see a larger man trip over you.
Ah, jeez. Hey, buddy, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. There's a bunch of fucking freaky-ass bugs over there. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Wait, a bunch of what?
I don't even know what they are. They're these fucking butterflies with baby heads. We gotta go, dude.
You see this guy looking at you. Baby-headed butterflies. Oh, baby-headed butterflies. Whoa.
Can I look in the direction that he ran from? Or where he kicked me?
You
So
look
I
in
can
the
see what's going
direction, and you definitely sense something coming towards you. And you think to yourself, oh, that must be the baby-headed butterfly. And then you realize that's not the size of a butterfly. And you see a giant figure walking towards you. Has to be at least 8 feet tall. Massive in its muscular structure. You see this thing with each step. Huge muscles and black tendrils coming off of it. You see a massive amount of teeth, almost something like the mouth of an alligator or a crocodile. It has a lot of human features and a lot of features of that of a gator and a shark. As it starts to walk towards you, Dad says it's my turn. It's my turn! It's mine! Let me take my turn! And he starts sprinting directly at you, Siren.
Do
You
I
see
see?
it
Do I see
running
any
full
weak points?
speed.
Do I see any weak points on it? by chance?
20-sided.
Can I also summon a barrier between them and, like, stop it?
20-sided.
I rolled a 16.
I rolled a 14.
You quickly start analyzing, your eyes move quickly, Siren, and you do notice something. Despite it being dark, your analytical skills are so good in that moment that you see a core on this figure. A red gem of sorts sitting there. Additionally, at that moment, Chester holds out his hand, uses his gift to create a holy barrier. The holy barrier is summoned, and the monster bashes into the holy barrier. You see it yell out in pain, and it stumbles backwards. The barrier cracks a little bit, but it does seem the momentum and running into it does damage it. We are going to pan over one more time. I'll get back to you guys in a second. I need Boone. I need Boone PNG.
Oh, you right. Done.
Boone! You're so cold. Holy shit. You get up and you realize you find your body laying on a bed of crystals. Crystals as far as the eye can see. Beautiful patterns, beautiful structures. Wow. It's incredible. You start to get up, brush yourself off. All right, now what was I doing? What in the safe left field's going on? You can't remember what you were doing. You're just like, I know my name's Boone. I know my capabilities and my talents. I know my likes and my dislikes, but I don't remember what I was doing and where the fuck am I? And you see nothing but endless void around you.
What the hell? I want to use Aura Read and see if I can get a good idea of the layout.
For some reason, your aura read isn't working. It's almost like there's something preventing you from doing it.
Okay. I get up and I just ready one of my throwing knives.
You do. Normally it would be too dark, but these crystals, this stalagmite that you're on, it's so bright. It emanates such brightness. And then you look to the very far distance, and you see what looks to be a titan. A huge monstrosity that towers buildings. It's moving in the distance, and as it moves, you see various trees that are covered in what looks to be black flame and dark void, crumbling, crushing, and falling over. You won't be able to beat that with a knife.
Maybe it's in the mood to talk. I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna go the other way.
You start to walk. As you do, as you leave the crystals and walk through the void. You don't know if it's because you were fatigued from just waking up, but it does feel like your gift energy is coming back to you. And as it does, you hear something in the distance. You can only make out some words. Dad! My turn! And you hear sounds of what looks to be running, charging, shouting, screaming. There might be a collision of some sort going on.
I will approach with stealthiness.
Roll a 20-sided.
Two.
Yeah, so you think you're moving with stealth, but in reality, you're moving like SpongeBob in that one episode. With each step through the darkness, you're like, na 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 na, squeak, squeak, squeak. Just like, with every step, you fart a little bit. It echoes throughout the dark cavern. Just like fucking echoing around you. And you're like, I think I'm being stealthy. As you keep walking.
I'm communicating. It's it's not.
It's communication.
Communication. Hey. I make my way to the sound. Do I see anything?
As you're on your way to the sound, you see a girl not too far from you, and she's holding her wrist. Ow, 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 ow. And you look over at her.
You okay?
Reika, you hear someone calling out to you, asking if you're okay in this dark void. You're thankful to see someone who looks like, well, an actual human.
Are you real? Are you real?
I look to my left, I look to my right. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know where we are. I don't know what's going on. I just punched something that was melting in front of me. I need to know that you're real.
What?
I start walking over to him.
As you walk up to him, you guys see not too far in the distance of the void, two individuals. You didn't realize them there before, but the way this atmosphere works is that the darkness around you shifts, and the lights coming off of the stalagmite shows different things around you. And not too far away from you, you see two individuals colliding with a monstrosity, fighting for their goddamn life. You see one of them hold out their hand, and a holy barrier bounces this beast off of them. What is your action, Siren and Chester? The barrier just happened? What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, no, I'll let Siren go first.
Gun summoning, shooting the core, where as many bullets come in the gun as possible.
Okay, and this is a Simo action, so Chester, you get an action as well. You get to say your action.
My action was going to be summoning a barrier underneath the monster's feet and essentially flipping it and slamming it upside down into the ground.
20-sided, please. Both of you.
I rolled an 11.
I rolled a 13.
In that moment, you see this monster, and given you summon a gun, so using your gift energy flows around you, and you summon a gun. An actual gun, a handgun, appears in your hand, Siren. You click, you point, you shoot. You know head on you're about to collide that bullet right into its core, and then this guy standing next to you that you barely know holds out his holy barrier and flips the monster up in the air. Your gunshot fires off, and you miss the monster entirely as it flips backwards and stumbles to the ground. Your bullets are wasted. Boone, Reika, you see this event going on. You gonna run in? Gonna help them? Or what? What are you doing? You want to run away the other direction? What's going on?
I looked at Reika. I say, "You think they're friends?"
I guess we can find out.
Yeah, let's do that. And I start running towards the fight.
You
Me
guys
too.
both start running in. What is the action you have in mind as the two of you run in?
I pull out my throwing knives and I kind of just observe for now. I don't do anything currently.
Okay. And for you, Reika?
I'm just gonna ask them what the hell is going on here.
Okay. As a monster flips through the air, it sticks the landing. The monster immediately has two massive waves of tendrils fly from each side. So to your left and to your right, Chester and Siren, you see a wave of chaotic, high-speed tendrils flying towards you. In that moment, Boone, you sneak up and ready yourself, and then you see a girl run into the middle of it and go, "What is going on?" And at that moment, you see two tendrils from each side go to collide and crush the girl instantly. She doesn't see this about to happen due to the dark void around her. Siren and Chester, you guys are close to this. You see this as well, Boone. What is your action? Go!
Reika, watch out!
All right, he's telling you to
duck.
watch out. Chester, what are you doing?
I'm going to summon a holy barrier around her.
Okay. And what are you doing, Siren?
See the core.
You do.
I'm dodging the tendrils that going after me and summoning another gun and showing the core.
20-sided.
An 11.
And what did you roll, Chester?
Sorry, I rolled a 3.
The holy barrier doesn't work. Roll 2 20-sided Reika.
Rolled a 9 and a 17.
What's your dexterity?
14.
At that moment, you go to summon a holy barrier. The holy barrier fails, Chester. You realize that this girl's about to get crushed because you failed. Boone, you scream out. She goes to duck, but she doesn't duck quite fast enough. She dodges the tendrils above her, and the tendrils from below are about to impact and crush her. Boone, it's only half an action to say something. Is there something you'd like to do with your energy?
Time stop.
Gift energy starts to flow through you. Your pupils start to glow, and you see a clock appear in one of your eyes. As the clock appears as your pupil, roll a 20-sided.
5.
All this hype moment, and you fail to stop time. You know you had the ability to do it, but you fail. A gun is summoned into your hand, and you fire. The bullet flies, Siren. So with your gun summoning, you shoot the bullet flies across the darkness, and it connects with the core of the monster. The core shatters and goes all over the ground. You see, as the tendrils go to impact and crush the girl, they stop right before reaching you, Reika, and the monster... Dad! Dad! I just wanted to play with the cube! It was my turn with the cube! And it starts to foam up and bubble up into a big puddle. Reika, you were almost crushed, but it seems this individual with green tips at the end of their hair shot the core of this monster and got rid of it.
Thank you.
Oh.
I'm just saluting with my gun, and then I'm summoning it.
You notice that all the shards of the beast, as well as the flesh and everything, just sank back into the void. You see the void all around you. I'm going to have the four of you talk for a second without me present. I will still be able to hear you because I have wireless headphones, but I have to use the bathroom. So, all four of you are welcome to talk and introduce yourselves. As you recall, you have no memories about what you were doing prior to being here, but you remember your likes, dislikes, and names. So, go ahead.
Okay, so
hey, is everyone okay? Anyone hurt?
I'm good. Reika, are you good?
I mean, I hurt my wrist earlier because there was some demonic beast that came after me, but other than that, I'm okay.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't ask.
So there's like demons and shit. Anyway, sorry, really quick. Names?
My name is Reika.
How you doing? I'm Chester.
The next
Reika,
Siren.
Chester, Siren, and then I'm Boone. What are we doing here?
Boy, you got me beat, dude. I got no fucking idea.
I don't know. I have no idea what's going on here. Do you guys remember anything before you got here?
Not a clue.
No, I woke up on like a flatland of like crystals and stuff, and then I looked to my distance and I thought I saw Goliath, and I'm not David, so I ran. So that's my story. What about you?
My story's a little bit different. I woke up in a void. It was darkness everywhere, and I was hearing voices. Is everything different for everyone?
It's gotta be
Seems
different.
like it.
I woke up in a bunch of crystals and these weird butterflies with baby heads that they liquefied my energy. I ain't got no idea how that shit works.
I'm
Wait,
sorry,
so
what?
Babe? What?
Butterflies with baby heads.
Ew.
You're like yanking our fucking chain, right?
Absolutely not. Yo, you think I'm yanking your fucking chain? You just saw that fucking shit that we attacked, dude.
I saw that shit, but I didn't see a butterfly with baby heads on it.
I feel like my bad. I didn't mean to get mad at you. There's a lot of stress right now. I apologize.
What about you, Siren?
All I recall is me sleeping, and then Chester over here kicked me awake, and well, that monster was the next thing we saw.
Chester, roll a 20-sided.
I rolled a 10.
You don't know why, but the girl standing there talking with you all, you don't really know why, but she seems familiar to you in some way. You don't know whether it's good or bad energy, but there's familiarity. Like, this isn't your first time around her. Or
Can
talking
I
to
like,
her.
yeah? Can I like, I don't know. I guess study her and like try to gain some info.
Yeah, 20-sided.
5.
So, zero discretion. You see Chester real close to you, Reika, and just like, just eyeing you up and down. Yeah.
Can I
like
help you?
Jaden or
I'm sorry. You just. Do I know you? You look really familiar.
I wouldn't know. I don't remember anything.
so? Do you like know each other? You dating? Like what's going on here?
Dating? I don't even know this person.
Can I roll to see if I know anything about Chester or recall anything?
20-sided.
$17.
There is some familiarity. Yeah.
Well, I mean, your energy seems familiar, but I don't know.
Sorry, go ahead.
I can't recall what it might be, but maybe we knew each other at one point.
I guess we had to. I'm sorry. I'm normally really good with people and like remembering their faces. This is really this is getting to me a little bit. I'm sorry.
All of you
I
rolled
ain't trying to be
20-sided.
rude.
13.
I rolled an 18.
11.
So, because of your high rolls, you notice the air itself is actually crushing your ability to have regulated breathing, regulated energy flow, and is so taxing on you. The air that you're breathing in is not good for you. And all of you come to that conclusion as you stand here and you start to have shortness of breath. In short, the air is killing you.
Okay, we need to find a way out. Like,
Moving
like
forward,
right now.
every few actions you guys will roll, and if you fail the roll, you'll lose half your HP. And it will continue until you're dead.
Oh.
What?
So like we should go. Like, right? Like,
Yeah, no, this
Any
ain't
Yeah,
takers?
let's
We
get
should
out of here.
probably start moving, guys.
okay, can we see, like, inspect the area more? Is there like any places of interest that we see, or?
Roll a 20-sided for me, Boone.
18.
Very good roll. You scan, you use your analytic capabilities, and you look, and you sense a direction that you're meant to walk in. You don't know why, you don't know what it is that's encouraging you to walk in this direction, but there's something, almost like a voice, pushing you. All you see is dark void and crystals around you. Trees and atmosphere constantly changing. You notice the ground beneath you is grass, and then it's not. The grass dies and it's dirt, and then the dirt turns to a very, very damp puddle, soaking up the mud around it. You look around and you see the atmosphere constantly changing, but you feel you should walk in that direction.
I don't really know why, but this way.
Do you guys want
And
to listen to this individual?
I'm gonna
You're the
follow
man.
him.
I'm following you.
Got nothing better to do.
Everybody, ready your weapons while you're at it, or anything that you can use in case we get into something rough.
As you guys continue to walk together, with each step that you take, Boone, you hear something in the back of your mind. Nobody else can hear this, as it's only in your head. And you hear, Boone, it's so bad. I can count on you, right? I'm sorry that he took you from me. But trust in yourself. This world is a rotten mess. And it's up to you to figure it out and get to the bottom of it. I know it's gonna be tough, and I'm sorry for everything that's happened. But it's in your system. I believe in you. You're on the right path. Don't be fooled. Don't be tricked by the system. Be the one to change this horrible, unfair world. With each step that you walk, the others follow around you, and you start to walk through a bed of stalagmite. Crystallization all around you. Darkness throughout the air. And with each step, you come up to a stairway. You guys start to walk up the staircase, and you find doors. The doors seem to be on heavy-duty lockdown. We're talking some Danganronpa lock down the school kind of doors. But, for some reason, the system is down. As you walk up to the door, which should be bolted shut, you see that it's slightly open.
Be ready for anything.
With enough strength, you guys might be able to pry open these doors.
I want to try and summon a small holy barrier sphere inside of the wedge and expand it to like force the doors open.
20-sided.
God damn it! I rolled a 3.
Unfortunately, as good of an idea that was, you just are having trouble flowing your gift energy in the way it needs to, and the door doesn't open. Any other ideas to open the door?
I just walk up to it and I grab onto it and I try to start opening the door. Can I get some help?
You see Boone get on one side of the door, and as you stick your hands in between the cracked open door, you see these heavy-duty bolts, and in addition to that, on the bolts, you notice that there are materials that actually weaken your gift energy.
Oh.
I'm gonna, on the other side of the same door that Boone is pulling, I'm gonna, like, lean and push on it.
Alright, 20-sided, both of you.
Nat 20.
I rolled a 14.
Both of them lock in at that moment, and you see both of them very capable. Open up the door enough with pure force. You hear, system down, system down. Generating backup codes. Generating backup codes. Will you proceed? You guys can all fit through now.
I look to the group. Consensus?
We doing this? I mean, hell, I'll follow you.
Also, everybody please roll a 20-sided for your health being halved from the air.
15.
18.
16.
13.
All of you are good for now.
Me and Cy either go in there or suffocate down here. Might as well take our chances.
Yeah, we should go.
Can we
You
tell if
make
the
an
air?
excellent point.
Sorry. Can we tell if the air's different on the inside?
You actually notice that on that initial door, there is a room, and it's titled Quarantine Room, Air Filter Room. And you look, and you see two automatic doors. The one door opens, and it brings you into a space that disperses what looks to be shower heads from the top, disperse various air particles that clear you and cleanse you? Question mark?
I don't
Oh,
really
would you
see
look
it.
at that?
I don't really see another way to go. I guess let's do it.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. You guys all walk in, and you get cleansed by this system. And then the automatic door opens. You look before you, and you see an office space. All guard members have been quarantined. Please remember to do your normal lockdown procedure before going to breaks. If you see one of the fallen, please follow fallen procedures. Thank you very much. You look around the office and you see what you understand to be computers. You know that they're computers, and that's about it.
Okay. I guess I'll walk up to one of the computers and I try turning it on.
You click on it. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Awaken from sleep mode. And you see various pages start to come up. You see stuff based on quarantine procedure, fallen procedure. You see something that catches your eye, Boone. Memory wiping chip. You see a folder labeled that. As someone who's dealing with amnesia currently, that's something that calls out to you.
I open it.
You click it open, and you see one of those old school VHS videos come up. One of those work videos you'd see. And you see a guy walking on screen. Hello! Are you one of our new guards on duty? Are you someone who's on the first floor? And you fear individuals coming from floor 0? Well, I'm here to help you out. If somebody comes from floor 0, they're likely part of the Fallen. If it's a monster, please follow monster procedures. We have various things set in place that can handle these things, and equipment designated to you. In worst case scenario, use emergency hotline to call one of the 5. Moving on. You see him start to walk over and point to a bulletin board. Remember, if somebody comes up this way as the Fallen, make sure you plant the memory wiping chip within them. We don't want them to be coming back to the same failure that they once were. We strive for greatness here. The memory wiping chip can be found that way. You slowly look to where he's pointing off screen, and you see this weird device. Set the fallen down in the device. Strap their arms and legs in, and you will see on the back of their neck, it will carve open a slot and insert the chip within them. If for whatever reason they choose to defy or fight against you, there are various syringes in the drawer below. It should knock them out and give you enough time to go through normal procedures. Thank you for helping us achieve greatness and keeping the first floor safe.
Real
Hey.
quick, I want to like run my hand on the back of my head and see if I feel anything.
You do, and you don't feel anything at all. No scar, no bump, and interestingly enough, towards that machine, it shows how there will be a scar and a plus-sized indent that basically will showcase if someone has had the memory wiping chip implanted. Despite all of you guys experiencing amnesia, none of you guys feel a scar. So presumably you didn't have this procedure, though you don't remember anything. Also, you guys take note on the bulletin board, there are 3 wanted posters. The most wanted people within the realm. Does this interest you at all?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You look over, and you see the 3rd most wanted individual in the realm, with a reward of 200,000 credits. You see a man in a birthday hat, and it's titled The Birthday Boy. You see he's got one of those things where you go, and it fucking, you know, the little party thing.
Yeah.
You look and you see, for 1 million credits, the 2nd most wanted person in the realm. Name unknown. You see a man who has face paint covering his face. And on the face paint, you see what looks to be 2 teardrops under each eye. And then, you look to the 3rd wanted poster. For 2 million credits, turned in alive, you see an individual in a black cloak whose face is hidden. It only has some descriptors about their physique, and they wield a scythe.
Huh. So, the Grim Reaper, a birthday boy, and a clown. Got it.
Question for 2nd and 3rd. Do they care if they're dead or alive, or do all 3 of these have to be turned in alive?
The first 2 are turned in alive. The 3rd one is dead or alive.
So they're most wanted dead or alive,
Yeah.
and then 1st and 2nd alive? Alright. Gotcha.
Chester is gonna lightly elbow like Boone in the shoulder, and he's gonna be like, "Yo, this guy's jokes must be pretty fucking bad if he's on this wanted list for 200 credits for 200,000 credits."
His jokes are probably pretty criminal. I gotta be honest.
You see these 2 cracking jokes, and then Reika, roll a 20-sided.
A 5.
You manage to just look over out the window, and you see something that makes your heart stop for a moment. You look, and you see someone wearing what looks to be a gas mask. Preferably something that would protect you from the air outside. You see them in what looks to be official guard uniform, and you see them impaled on a stalagmite right outside the window. bloodied up. And you see on them, on their person, it says, Override Official ID Badge, Floor 1. And they're just impaled outside the window.
Guys,
Yeah,
look out the window
Yeah.
really quick.
you look.
Oh.
Okay then.
So
He ain't having too good a day.
well, is there an exit to get out there, Vodka? Can we see anything, or is it just right outside the window?
It's outside the window. You determine it's probably not a good idea to break the glass because it would let the air in. But if one of you guys are feeling mischievous, you could go outside again and try to retrieve the stuff on that body. You notice the override card specifically. You might be able to get into more of the system data with it.
They mentioned there was equipment. Did we see where that was, or no?
You look around, roll a 20-sided.
Let's see. That's 20.
You see a bunch of stuff along the walls, gas masks, and you also see, if you don't have a gas mask, they also have cloths that you can wipe around, that you can wrap around your mouth, like masks, just with like cloths if you want something more comfortable.
I guess I'll take the gas mask, personally.
Okay.
Unless somebody else wants it.
Is there just
there
one
multiple?
gas mask?
There
Yeah.
are. There are multiple. Do you all want to go outside?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a gas mask.
Yeah, I'm snagging a mask.
Sure, I'll grab a mask.
Okay. You all do. And are you all going to just attempt to retrieve the body? Are one of you going to go do it?
I mean, I'm gonna go out there, so whoever wants to join.
Alright, hang on. We gotta make a plan here.
Yeah, what if there's something out there?
You guys
I mean,
notice
he
something
didn't get on
else.
that stalagmite by himself.
You notice something else. You look at the wall siren and you see shift scheduling, and you see a clock on the wall as well. It seems that the individual, the guard who is on this shift, his shift ends in 13 minutes, and he's supposed to switch off with the next guard.
Guys, if y'all gonna go out there, y'all need to make it quick.
Okay, well, I'm going. So I think that whatever we end up doing, whatever plan, we can figure it out as we're getting out there. But we gotta go.
Yeah, I'm going too. You said your name was Boone?
Jester, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming out with you. I'll focus out on the darkness and make a barrier just in case.
Should we all
What-
go out, or should two of us stay behind just in case?
I say that's up to you. What do you think?
Okay, Siren, you see all of them not heeding your warning and just like, they just spent a full 2 minutes of their 13 minutes like, yeah, what do you think? What do you think? Hey, maybe we go out there.
How far from exiting that room to that body, how far away is the distance?
I mean, if you make haste, you could probably get that card in like 3 minutes if you're dexterous enough to climb the pillar.
Y'all please make a decision already.
All right, I'm
We're
just going.
wasting
I'm just going.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too.
I'm following him, yeah.
All right, all three of them leave. Siren. Siren, you go over to the computers and start to finagle with them a little bit, and you notice something on the computer. It says,
What do I notice?
printing badges for the fallen. And you start looking into the data a little bit more. It seems that all of the individuals in this land have essentially what they call virtual pockets. What the virtual pocket does, it's essentially a form of ID and wallet. And you look at the instructions and you think, do I have one of these? Do you want to try to summon it?
Yeah, I want to try summoning it.
You hold out your hand, and you hear a sound. Unable to summon virtual pocket. Unregistered personnel. Please register at station. So you hear this sound above you, and you're thinking to yourself, okay, all of the individuals in this land have something called a virtual pocket. It's basically a form of ID and virtual wallet, and you have one, meaning you must be recognized as a citizen to some extent, right? However, because you're not registered in their system, you can't summon it. So you start working your way on the computer. Roll a 20-sided.
A 14.
Using some quick movements, you start typing on the computer, and you start filling out an application. One for each of you. The application gets to a point where it says, registering for citizens. And you start typing in the individual's information. You start looking at them as they're climbing up the pillar out the window. You identify what they look like and start filling that in. And as you do, it says, need guard security override to proceed. They manage to get the card key and they walk back in through the door. You guys can continue your conversation now. You guys achieved the card key without any issue. There were 3 of you, so nothing bad happened. I gave you all a 10, so no downsides. Feel free to communicate.
Look at us. We did that. What, second time out there? We're already experienced, already veterans.
Hey,
Easy.
did y'all get that key by chance?
Yeah, we got it right here.
Can you toss it, please?
I tossed it over.
I'm gonna catch it.
You catch it, and you do the swipe, I'm assuming, for the security override?
Yes.
You hear, wonderful. The names that you've typed in, Reika, Chester, Siren, Boone. Can you please have each individual stand in front of the camera? If you are a guard registering them, please remember, put them through the Fallen procedure. If these are individuals that are recognized as the Fallen, make sure to wipe their memories. After wiping their memories and giving them the memory wipe chip, you may proceed with the pictures. Once you have finished the procedure, click the button below for the camera.
I'm just going to tell them to go stand to take the picture in whatever order the computer lists them as.
Okay, I do so.
Mm-hmm.
You guys
Just
each
gonna
go.
make a very nice, big, goofy smile for his picture.
You guys each go and get your pictures, and then all of a sudden, you hear a sound. Virtual IDs created. Welcome to the first floor. Summon your virtual pocket by thinking upon it, and your virtual pocket will appear in front of you. Each of you guys do that. You hold out your hand, and an orb appears in front of you. The orb shows how much credits you have, and weirdly enough, you guys already have credits, which leads you to believe you might have been citizens here before this. Although, it's weird to you that you have amnesia, but never went through the amnesia process, to your knowledge. Additionally, the Virtual Pockets has various upgrades. If you would like to upgrade your Virtual Pocket, here are the upgrades below. We have an online search engine. Search the online web for answers to all your needs. That is an upgrade. Another individualized upgrade, online shopping. You can list your stuff for sale, or buy stuff and bid on stuff that other people have listed online for sale. We also have a clock function. If you would like a clock function, you can upgrade for that as well. There is an upgrade to text your friends and teammates. Upgrade to texting if you would like. You can also search for online videos and watch videos. If you would like to watch videos, that is an upgrade as well. We also have a recording feature. If you would like the recording feature, upgrade your Virtual Pocket, and you can record things. We have an item storage device. Tired of carrying things on your person? Well, your Virtual Pocket can act as a backpack. You can store things in it with the item storage upgrade. Lastly, if you would like to lock your device, you can do so. Currently, anybody who finds your unconscious body could raid your device and look at all your personal information. Well, with this upgrade, you can lock your device. As follows, the upgrades that you can buy: online search engine, online shopping, clock, texting, watching videos, recording videos, item storage, and locking your device. Players, write that down. Each upgrade costs, well, I should say this. The first upgrade costs 1,000 credits, and each upgrade after that costs an additional 1,000. So the first upgrade is 1,000 credits. If you want to upgrade to a second upgrade, it's 2,000 credits. The next one is 3,000 credits. Do you all understand?
Yeah.
Yes.
If any of you guys would like these upgrades at any time, please let me know. You look up at the clock, and you see shift transition happening in 4 minutes.
Guys, we should
Should we
probably
be around
leave.
for that?
We probably
Yeah,
should
no.
leave, guys. We got 4
Yeah,
minutes.
no.
I totally agree. Let's go.
Yeah.
You guys all leave. And as you guys leave, you go through 2 more quarantine doors. And you walk. And you see a wild sight before you. You look to your left and you look to your right. Boone, your jaw could almost drop. I'm going to do my best to describe this to everyone. You look and you stand on what feels like concrete ground. You look to the left and you look to the right and you see endless concrete ground floating in the sky. If you look off the edge, you see nothing but a dark void beneath you. As you look, you see, as you look into the sky, various twinkles of what look to be stars in the distance. And on the ground, various pathways float in the distance as well. As you look far out across the void, you see what look to be floating islands in the distance. As you continue to walk, you see signs that point you to the poor district. Looking to your left and right, you see homeless people all over the place. Run-down houses, truly torn down buildings, barely holding their structure. People shivering on the ground, kind of looking at you weirdly as you walk by. And as you continue to walk, you can see into the distance as this floating piece of land expands into more and more buildings. The buildings seem to get more and more wealthy as you continue to look into the distance, transforming from a poor district to a middle district, and then a middle district to a rich district.
Interesting. Okay.
You see bubbles floating in the sky. These bubbles are not small, normal bubbles that we're used to. You see bubbles the size of houses floating above. And a projection, a TV show, a channel, a commercial comes on the TV. You guys are farther away from that entrance now. I'm going to tell you what you all see on the TV. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your continued support of the Grand Gift Games. The gift games have been the #1 most popular thing as of late. What do you think of the gift games? You see someone going up and interviewing various people in the district. I think the gift games are great. A good way to watch people entertain us. I love betting on the gift games. I love gambling. You see someone walk over to someone else. What do you think of the gift games, sir? I think the gift games were great. It's nice to see people who have capabilities in terms of what the gods have blessed us with. I mean, if you were blessed by the gods with incredible talent, it only makes sense you should have a chance to live a more gifted life. You see another news report come up. As of right now, if you would like to sign up for a gift game today, remember, you can find fame. You see they start to show commercials of various people fighting in what look to be gladiator arenas. You see someone sprinting towards a girl, and the girl has twin tails and she's holding a teddy bear. And you see her look down at the teddy bear. Oh, Teddy, it seems that this person wants to fight us. What should we do? Well, I think we should rip him apart. I agree. And you see the individual sprinting towards the girl with twin tails. And all of a sudden, he stops sprinting. And his body starts to leak blood. His mouth starts to leak blood. And on the commercial, despite this man dying in front of you, the entire crowd cheers. Everyone cheering. Yeah! Go Maribel! And you see the person fall to the ground. Various commercials of other gift games start to show. You see an individual walking, and his arm turns into that of a dragon's arm. And he flies in and just clotheslines an individual in the gladiator ring. The person he clotheslines flies into the wall, and everybody starts to cheer. A gladiator arena. You can become the next big thing. You can bring your gift energy to fame. Apparently, there is a system in place. A system where people can perform in gladiator-style games for recognition, for huge amounts of prizes, money, and even greater rewards. They start showing commercials of trading cards. Apparently, there's an entire ranking system where some of the highest rated gift users have their own trading cards, their own plushies, their own stickers, their own merch. Find your way to a gift game today. Search up gift games in your area on your virtual pocket. Do you have a gift and an incredible amount of potential? Don't let it go to waste. Be part of the games today. And the commercial ends. You guys look over, and something weird. You see Siren shaking. Although, it's not with, like, fear. You see him smiling ear to ear. And he starts holding his head a little bit and looking up with a big smile. Gleaming.
Gift games? Oh my god, that sounds so fun.
It sounds terrifying.
You good over there?
Do you not hear them? People with potential. Did that not excite you? Trying to discover your potential?
Yeah, but they're dying. I don't really want to die, if I'm being honest.
You see someone who overhears you. Dying? No, nobody's dying in the gift game. You see someone, what looks to be wiping up a stand. He's readying himself for what looks to be something of a festival. You notice various vendors setting up stands in an area that connects the poor district to the middle district. You got the wrong idea. Nobody dies. You see the vendor look over at you. I can't even remember the last time we had an accident. Nobody dies in our society. You see, the gift games, they function as a way for those who have gifts to entertain those hardworking people. So a lot of people, they don't cut it. You know, imagine being born with a gift like me. Guess what my gift is? And you see he summons a cloth. I have the ability to summon cloths. Not really much use. I'm good at cleaning up a stand. That's about it. And I could sell these cloths. Pretty cool, I guess. But you only can sell so many cloths. And it utilizes energy. I can only make so much a day. But for people like me, I get to watch people perform and fight and gamble on it and be entertained. And they have a system in place. Basically, if you enter a gift game, they put you in a verse where the rules of that verse aren't like normal life. You can fight in somewhat of a simulation. If you die, you come back. We haven't had a death in, well, years. And you can entertain and fight in the games to your heart's content. Oh, it's so much fun. It's awesome. But yeah, no death.
So people who've been in the games before, they'll die and then they end up showing up for another game?
Yeah. It's all optional too. You know, some people, the gladiator life isn't for them. Me personally, when I was younger, I wanted to get into gift games, but, like I said, I never really developed to have much potential. That said, I love kicking back after a long day of work and cheering on my favorite. Personally, I'm a big Maribel fan.
Who's Maribel?
You don't know Maribel, the number 2? I guess I should get into it. Basically, the 5. There are 5 of the top 5 gift game fighters in the world. And if you are one of the top 5 gift game fighters on the floor, you get all sorts of beneficial perks. You even have political influence.
Interesting.
So it's essentially like you do well and you get sponsored, and then you also get more societal power? Okay.
Here, let me show you something. You see that vendor over there? That's my buddy, Old Man Wrench. Go talk to him real quick, or at least go see what his business is all about.
I do so.
You guys walk over, and you see, get your packs of trading cards here. We have the new TCG card packs coming up right now. You see kids start to... That's not the music I want.
Damn.
Thank you, YouTube. Kids, gather around!
No, dude, these kids are fucking killing each other for these cards.
My entire body tensed up.
You see a huge line of kids and even adults run up as they have packs of cards at this vendor. And you can open up card packs, and they are of fighters that participate in the gift games. Apparently, they have a whole list of the top 300 fighters, and it shows online their support, who supports them. It's really fucking cool. Would any of you guys like to buy a pack of cards?
I think I will.
You wait in line. One card pack is pretty pricey, though. You're looking at 1,000 credits for a card pack.
For that expensive one, or for any of them?
They do have an 800 credit card pack, and that's the cheapest. That's the old set. The new set is 1,000 credits per card pack.
And it's like my whole wallet. I'm gonna have to back off then.
I'm gonna buy one of the
800
1,000.
or the 1,000 credit?
I'm gonna buy the 1,000.
All right, mark 1,000 credits.
Chester's gonna look at his virtual pocket, and a moth is just gonna fly out of it.
You see they hand you a pack. You see someone does say, hey, aren't those packs a little overpriced? Yeah, but don't say anything. They really struggle down here, so it would make sense they'd mark them up a little bit. You buy the pack, and the vendor looks genuinely thankful. As you can see, his house is barely standing up. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Roll a 20-sided 3 times if you're opening the pack.
Okay. Let me see.
As she's opening the card pack, I just kind of like look really closely and intently, and I like start like rubbing my hands together.
I rolled a 14, 12, and a 16.
Okay. And then roll a luck check.
That's 1 20-sided?
Yep.
Okay. 8.
You open up the card pack, and you start flipping through. Common, common, common. And the commons are just like various like weird things like gift game force field, health potion, magical weapon, stuff like that. And then all the kids start to gather around you as you come up to the rare slot, the character card. And as you come up to the character card, you look and you start to move the card, and you see a full art, foil, holographic, and it's titled Rogren. And you see someone on there with huge muscles, and you look at it, and the kids start freaking out. And they go, oh my god, she opened one of the top cards, oh my god! And people start going crazy. Miss, are you trading that card? And You see one of the kids typing on his device, and he holds up to you. That card, that's worth 5,500 credits. Congratulations, miss.
Oh, I didn't.
Wow, look at you! Congratulations!
Who is this guy?
You see one of the kids. Look, Rogren is the coolest. He's one of the he's called the man of the people. He actually runs his own form of gift games here in the poor district. So basically, what Rogren does is super crazy. Like, gift games are really expensive to get into, and mainly the main government ran them. And then, for people who were losing a lot, or maybe like couldn't afford to do the gift games, he created his own form called the Underground Games here in the poor district. He's the number 6 rated strongest in the world and growing in popularity. He's awesome.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Do I...
You see the vendor.
Hold on to
Now,
it?
Missy, you better put that in a sleeve. And he hands you a top loader to sleeve up the card.
Oh, okay. I go ahead and I put it in the sleeve. I guess I could put this in my pocket, right? Is that what...
You can't put it in
that'd
your
be a good
virtual
idea.
pocket unless you pay 1,000 credits to upgrade to get the item storage.
Do I have... Can I put it in a normal pocket?
Yeah,
In
you
my
can do
pants?
that. It might get damaged.
Okay. You know, I think this might be a good time to upgrade my pocket. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna upgrade it for the storage.
Okay, you spend 1,000 credits and you upgrade to item storage. And you notice, you just put the card into your virtual orb and it falls into storage for you.
Okay.
You hear another vendor, and you see a festival open up before you. Tons of vendors between the middle and the poor district. People dancing, people playing live music, and you see someone, get your fish, tasty fish. And you see a cat girl with 2 cat ears perk up, and she runs over towards the fish stand. And you see she's dragging someone along with her who has blue hair.
Nah. There ain't.
And then you also see another vendor, and the other vendor is saying, get your grand dongs! Can I interest anybody in a grand dong? And he just has big fucking wieners laid out all over. You got someone else? Come get your TCG cards. We run packs cheaper than that poor district. Yeah, but I heard you reseal packs. That's not true. Come get card packs right now, 200 credits. Nah, they reseal. Don't listen to them. You see other people listening to the live music, jamming, hanging out. I mean, it is quite a festive event going on here. What are you guys doing?
There's a lot of shit. I don't even know.
I guess we'll start walking around to different vendors and see what we can find.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, which vendor stuck out to you guys?
I want to check out the Big Dong vendor.
Chester,
You walk up and you see a guy. Now you look like a guy who could take a big dong. You want to buy one? Extra tasty.
You know, you got me. I am a guy that loves big dogs. What can I say?
I said big dongs, but sure. You know what?
No, that's what I said. I said
I like your jolly demeanor. Have one on the house, my friend. And you see him pull up a dong, covers it in chili, cheese, potato chips, and quail eggs, and he hands it off to you.
Oh, jeez. On the house? You serious?
Of course! Enjoy, my jolly friend. Just do me a favor. We be struggling down here in the poor district. Things have not been good for us, and he hands you a card, a business card. Spread the word. Thank you.
Absolutely, will do. Thank you for the dong. I'm gonna enjoy it.
I gotta say, that's a
Get a
Go
free
ahead.
dong. Go ahead. No, you're up.
that's a pretty big dong you got there, Chester.
Oh my god, it's a fucking massive dong. You see this thing? And he's gonna like hold it up and show off how big it is.
Whereas if I don't know if this virtual pocket, if I can take photos, but I would right now. That's crazy. That's a memory right there.
Siren,
Hello, hello. Yes.
you see somebody come up to you, and they have a fox mask covering them. Or should I say a kitsune mask covering their face. You see what looks to be long purple hair coming out from the back. As she walks by you, you hear a whisper in your ear. I can sense that you yearn for more. Here you go. And she hands you a paper and walks past you and keeps walking.
Check gonna stick the paper in my pocket for the time being.
Okay. You see she continues to walk and disappears. Several other people start filling the streets, hustle and bustle all around. What are you guys gonna do? This place seems awesome so far. You went from fighting monsters and dying from the air around you to this? This is awesome! People partying, people having a great time. And then, you hear it again. Don't fall for it, Boone. Don't fall for it! I know it's gonna be a lot. Trust in yourself, please.
Hey, Boone, you want a bite of this big dong?
You see Chester just like fucking dong juice coming all over his face as he bites into it. Chili. Dong. Boone, you want one?
I walk over to the cloth guy and ask him for a cloth and hand it over to Chester.
Hey, I gotta make a business here. Cloths, you can buy a temporary one for 100. It'll disappear with gift energy. If you want a permanent one, it's 500.
Okay. Chester, please, can you clean up yourself somehow?
Well, I ain't finished with my dong yet. There's gonna be a big mess.
Okay.
And he's gonna like, anybody that walks past, he's gonna be like, dude, have you been to that guy's dong stand? He's got the biggest dongs for sale.
You're letting people know, and they're listening, and they're gathering around the dong stand. Chat, how are you guys liking the session so far? Let me know while I use the bathroom, and all of the players can converse in character, in-game, and talk amongst each other. Like I said, this campaign is going to be a slower start, so expect that.
Huh.
Boone, are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
There's a jovial twang that was had that isn't present anymore. Is this even real? All of this?
I think so. I mean, everything's tangible.
How then? Sorry, my head's in knots right now.
Yeah, how you doing, kid? All right, something on your mind?
I'm enjoying it. It's just I'm looking around and it just doesn't feel right.
You want to talk about it?
I mean, well, we're kind of walking through all of this as if nothing happened at the start. Like, you know, there's so much that we don't know yet, and we're already letting our guards down.
Yeah.
I look over to Siren. Siren, did you want to check out the games?
Maybe later, but right now I'm kind of hungry.
Did you want a dong too? Is that what's going on?
You want a dong? We got dongs. Dude, I still got so much left of this dong.
I am good. I appreciate it though. And then I'm walking to the fish stand.
I'll walk with him.
While that happens,
Go ahead.
sorry, can I do some kind of read on the area we're in. It's already crazy, but like, can I see if there's anything that would make me think this isn't real?
Sure, roll a 20-sided.
10.
It's real. Everything around you's real, and people seem very happy and having a great fucking time. Reika and Siren, you guys both walk together towards the fish stand. You see two girls standing in line in front of you. Roddy, why did you drag me here? Nah, you know I love fish. I can't wait for the fish. Oh, it's gonna be so tasty. You see a cat girl with 2 cat ears and brown hair. And you see a girl with blue hair standing there. And they're waiting together. You see she grabs the girl's hand with blue hair, and the blue-haired girl blushes as she drags her along in the line. 2 fishes, please. No, 4, 5, 10 fishies! Roddy, we don't have that much. Alright, well, we gotta get to the games, right? We can make all it back later. And you see the blue-haired girl. Yeah, we did do pretty good. I kinda wanna try out Rogren's Underground games, though. It should help our budget a lot. You see the girl. Alright, so then what can I do for you? Alright, 4 fish, make it 4. We need to save some of our money for the games. And can I get a name for the order? Roddy. That's R-A-T-I. Very well. It'll be up soon. And you see them go off to the side as he continues to sizzle fish. You see her and the blue-haired girl sit together, waiting. You guys come up. Hey, what can I do for you? You want some fish? You want some lobster rolls? Got you on whatever you need.
Maybe. What the price is looking like here? Your food look hella good.
Oh, well, you are paying a premium for seafood, so keep that in mind. The lobster rolls go for around 1,700 credits per lobster roll, or you can get 2 fried fish on a stick for 1,000 credits.
No,
You guys new around here?
Yeah, we just came into town
Oh,
recently.
I didn't know you were with them, Boone.
Oh, sorry.
Did you
You've
go
never
with them?
been.
I thought we were all going. Sorry, apologies.
Okay. Boone chimes in. What did you say, Boone?
Oh, I said, yeah, we're first timers. First time here.
I see. Can I ask? Where did you come from? I don't think I've seen your faces around here before.
You know, around.
What do you mean around? Like, where you from? Rich district? Middle district? I don't think I've ever seen you in the games. You guys have such interesting equipment.
Well, we were interested in scouting it out.
Yeah, but like, where do you come from, though? You know what I mean? Like, are you from the middle? You from the rich? You from one of the islands? What's up? So, with no answer, he notices that you're struggling to answer him. And you see he starts to give a weird look at you. And he starts to reach for his device. And he starts hitting some buttons on it while staring at you.
Everything all right?
Is everything okay with you? You were the one who seemed to be a little off, you know?
I mean, if I can step in for my friend here, I mean, it's kind of private, you know. I mean, he's gonna lean in. He's gonna be like, it's not really the best, you know. He doesn't really got the best home life, and he doesn't really want to talk about it too much.
Roll a 20-sided for de-escalation. I believe you have that as proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have rolled a 19.
Chester, you managed to de-escalate the situation, and he stops typing on his device. I shouldn't be rude to customers. I was just a little curious is all. When you see someone walk up to you, and, I mean, you look like you should be gift game competitors, but I've never seen you or heard of you. I was a little curious. Well, how many fish did you want? You all ordering?
I mean, nah, I'm too full. I got this big dong in my gut, but I don't know about these.
He pulls some good customers with that. Unfortunately,
Oh
I
my
can't
God.
afford to give out free seafood.
No,
I'll
I
take-
understand, but he's got some good dongs over there.
I'll take one of the 2 fish for 1,000 credits.
Okay. He hands them for you. Make sure you mark the credits. And you hear him call up, just got the whole batch done. He hands 2 off to you, 2 fried fish on a stick, and he calls up, order for Roddy, order for Roddy. And you see the cat girl perk up, that's me. And with a big smile on her face, she grabs the 4 fish sticks and runs back to the girl with blue hair. 2 for you, 2 for me. And you see them both sitting on the bench together, eating the fish.
I am gonna walk over to them and say, hey, I overheard you two's conversation earlier, about the gift games.
You see the girl look up, fish her mouth. What did you say? The fish games? That sounds like something I'd want to be a part of. Where'd that at?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, gift games. I heard
the
you
gift
talking about it.
games. You see the blue-haired girl. Roddy, you shouldn't talk with food in your mouth. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're participating in the underground games tonight. You know Rogren? He hosts some underground games. You can sign up. You don't really have to worry about any major injuries, and he hosts them cheaper than the government-ran games. And basically, you can earn huge rewards just if you have gift capabilities. They're team games, though, so you need a partner. Me and Roddy here, we teamed up, and we've been running a house down there. It's true. They can't beat us. Girl power. Put her there! And she holds up her hand to high-five you.
Oh, that's awesome. Where are they located?
Oh, if you want to do the Rogren games, they're right over there in the underground. And you see, basically, on the darker side of town, there is this huge facility and large facility buildings labeled Rogren's Territory. And there's a whole underground system where you can sign up for games, gift games super cheap. They're quick, easy gift games that don't take a lot of your energy. Apparently, there's some team games going on where you can team up with another person and participate for big rewards.
Well, thank you for the information. I'm sorry, what was your names again?
I'm Roddy, and this is Blue.
Nice to meet you. I'm Reika. Hopefully we see each other in the future.
I hope so too, Reika. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. And I run back to the other 2, or the other 3.
You overheard some of the conversation as she runs back.
So I guess there's a lot of different gift games around here. Not just the big one.
Interesting.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like the gift games is how this whole place operates.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about it at the moment.
Yeah, it's
Chester's gonna glance around and see if there's like anywhere that's more secluded, that's like not in the middle of the fucking street, that they can talk.
Yeah, you find an area. It's actually somewhat closer to the Rogren territory, and you go find a place to talk with your allies away from it all. Go for it.
Alright, guys, follow me. We should really, you know, with that little interaction with Boone and that fish stand guy, we gotta, I don't know, I feel like we're not supposed to be here. We gotta come up with some kind of alibi or something.
Yeah, apologies for that. Yeah, I wasn't thinking through that. Apologies. For sure. We definitely need to scout out what this place is. Like all the games seem to be completely running it. But yeah, as far as alibis, I guess we've been training in isolation and we wanted to check out the games. Is that, I don't know.
Well, we also don't know where we're from either, and if people ask, they're gonna get suspicious for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really blend too well down here in the, what is it, the poor district.
For sure. We can obviously we can't say that we don't remember because all that stuff about the fallen. We don't know if that's us or they'll think it's us.
Yeah, and we didn't go through any procedure. They might kind of implant some. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm talking about here.
Well, assuming from where we came from, it is possible if they find out that we came from there, they'll send us back.
Right.
You see in the distance, Siren, a girl with long purple hair and a face covered by a kitsune mask walk into the underground facility. You hear cheering coming from the facility. You see signs that say open bar, happy hour drinks tonight. Watch cage matches where people won't be inflicted with permanent damage. Watch them compete, watch them fight, and gamble. And you notice something on the sign. It says, become a champion. Fight the greatest of the greats. Here in the underground games.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to go check out that event tonight.
You see it is starting to get darker outside. You're not 100% sure how light works down here. It's kind of just becoming darker around you. You don't see a sun.
Okay. Yeah, let's go. I'm down.
Yeah. It might be good to
Okay.
figure
I
out what
mean-
they're like.
I mean, it's getting dark. We might have to find like a place to sleep.
True.
I mean, I know you guys like this. I know Siren's over here. He's all gun ho ready to do the I don't know, the death games or the whatever they're called. But we gotta find a place to stay. I mean, we can't just be out here with no place.
You guys see Siren already start to walk off. It looks like he's not paying any mind to Chester at all. And he's just heading there. And he has a big smile on his face.
There's potentially places to stay that are near the stadium, so maybe we go and we keep an eye out for places to settle down afterwards.
You notice he's reading a note, too. You have no idea where he got this piece of paper. Well, Boone, you saw it was handed to him. But you see him reading it as he walks to the building.
Noted.
I don't know about you guys, but I mean, we all met in the same circumstance. I feel like we should stay together. You know, as much as I don't want to, I feel like we gotta follow Siren here.
Agreed. Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay, Siren, wait up.
You guys all start to walk together, and you go through the main underground door. As you start to walk through the hallways, you see extravagance all around you. And I repeat, it is quite an extravagant interior. It's not something you thought you would be seeing coming from the poor district, as this building is located in the poor district. You see red carpets, you see paintings on the wall, you see lights lighting up the whole underground. You see various rooms, some with lights off and some active. You see several different rooms, and they all have different styles of bars. You see tons of people getting ready, lining up, having drinks. You see there's also a resting area, so Chester, you were worried about shelter, it's there. And you also see sign-ups where you can go and you can gamble on the fights. You look into the rooms and you see in each bar room are huge cages where it looks like fighters get in and they collide in the gift game for the entertainment of all the people drinking and eating around them. The games are apparently starting soon, and there's a waiting lobby where people can wait and people can look for teammates who maybe don't have one yet. There's also sign-ups that way as well.
Well, I can get a pretty good guess where our friend went, and I go towards the waiting area.
Okay, Boone, you make haste as you start to follow up behind Siren. And as you do, you hear boobadoop. And you see almost like someone took a picture of you, Boone. As you are walking, you see like a flash of light hit you. And you see two individuals sitting down at a table. you see one dude slouch back, and he's holding something. And it looks like he snapped a picture of you, or did something that caused a flash of light directly at you. And you see someone sitting next to him as well. Siren already walked ahead, and you see this go on.
I'm gonna awkwardly smile and then like finger gun.
As you do that, you see the guy stand up. And you didn't realize this before, but he is really tall compared to you. And you see him look over at you. Hey, you must be new around here. What's your name? You see this guy has he has like kind of messy, slicked to one side, black hair. He has a big smile on his face, and he's standing a lot taller than you with a lot of muscle. He walks up towards you and basically cuts you off from being able to advance into the room. The name's Boris. And you see him standing real close to you. What's your name? As he says this to you, several people around the room, you start to hear some whispers. Oh, he's doing it again? Oh, he's really got to stop doing this. Reika and Chester, you managed to catch up at this point. What's your name? Introduce yourself.
Hi there. My name is Boone.
Little Boone. A wonderful name. Hey, I got a question for you, Boone. You like gambling?
I've never considered myself the gambling type, but I'm always down for a new experience.
I see. Well, I'll cut right to the chase. You got a lot of potential. You have a very rare gift on you. And I can't help but wonder how someone I've never seen in the gift games before be strutting around with a high-ranking gift. I was wondering if you'd be down for a little friendly competition between two men. You see him reach into his bag and he holds out a shard. This here's an empty gift shard. We can create a condition where me and you duke it out in a fight. 1-on-1. If I win, I permanently get to take your rare gift. And if you win, you can have all of my gifts, which are all pretty high rank as well. Surely you'll entertain me.
I don't think I'll do it now, but maybe in future.
As you say that, you start to walk by him. You see him step in front of you. Let me make it clear. I'm telling you that's what we're gonna do. I wasn't asking.
Whoa, hey, what's going on here? What's going on? Boone, you good?
Hey, fatty. This has nothing to do with you. I'm talking to my friend Boone over here. Isn't that right, Boone?
Hey, you got me there. I do gotta lose a few pounds. I'm kind of creeping into like the 5X area.
And I don't think talking will help you, so how about you shut up?
Oh, okay. Hold on now. What's going on?
So, Boone, how about you and me go outside? And if you're really worthy of that rare gift, well, you'll be the next big thing around here when you take out old Boris. You see the guy that was sitting with Boris get up. He's got brown hair, he's short, petite, and he has two, basically plus signs in his eyes. Come on, Boris. Give the guy a break. You shut your mouth, Namu. This one's mine. There's no reason that someone who's not even in the top 100 should have a rare gift like that. It'd be better in old Boris's hands. And in the gift games, people fight for gifts. So how about it, Boone? You gonna come outside with me, or do we gotta make more of a scene?
Well, here's my personal take on everything that's happened up to this point. I was considering it for a moment, but I'm not the biggest fan of people talking down to people in my pack.
Ah.
So out of that form of disrespect, I'm sorry, but I will not be accepting your terms. However, if you had not, I probably would have.
I see. I guess I made a mistake by messing with your pack. Well, I guess then we'll just have to have a friendly sanctioned fight later. No hard feelings.
It was great meeting you, though.
Of course. As you start to walk off, you see him stare with a smile. And as you start to walk away, you know, I'm just so anxious, though. I really wanted someone to play with. And old Boone is just too scared, despite having that high-ranking gift. Oh well. I guess I gotta work with what I got. Reiko, roll a 20-sided.
Oh no. 16.
And then he smashes Reika's head into the wall. What about you, girlie? Do you want to play with old Boris? And he sinks her head, despite being a 16, directly into the wall and grabs her by the throat and starts choking her. How about now,
Okay.
Boone? You want to play with me now?
I'm going to summon a holy barrier under this guy, and with as much momentum as I can, just shoot it straight up into the fucking air.
20-sided.
I rolled a natural 20.
A huge barrier comes up, and he reacts to it. He lets go of Reika and jumps backwards.
I immediately run over to Reika and I grab Reika.
You see Namu run up. Boris, the reason I teamed up with you was so that you would stop doing stuff like this. Please, have some sportsmanship. You can fight him in the fight. Namu, don't you ever tell me what the fuck to do again. And at that moment, you see somebody walk up. A guy with long hair walks up, and he's got long, brown hair. Excuse me, large, loud gorilla man. If you could please step to the side, I'm walking here. You see Boris slowly turn to him. The hell did you just call me? Oh my god, you smell like shit. Do me a favor, please, step off to the side. Some of us are trying to do sign-ups right now. You see Boris walk up to this long-haired brunette and gets real close to him. He doesn't seem to be showing any energy towards you, and he gets real close to the long-haired brunette. I take it you want to fuck with me then. You see the long-haired guy. My god! Your breath smells like shit! You trying to kiss me with your stank breath? Sorry, I'm not interested. Now, if you would please step aside, that would be great. You're causing all this commotion to these newcomers as well. So how about you shut up and step aside? At that moment, you see Boris reach his hand out same way towards the guy with long hair. Same way he did with Reika, and goes to run him into the wall. Namu quickly runs in and grabs his arm. Stop, Boris! We're not here to start a revolt! Shut up! And he swings his arm and strikes Namu right in the face, and Namu flies into the wall. At this point, the long-haired man already started walking off. And you see him meeting up with what looks to be other gift game competitors and getting ready to do signups. You see Boris completely no longer having attention on you, starts walking high speed towards the long-haired man. And then the entire atmosphere of the room changes. Is everything okay here? And you see the entire room go quiet, and they look over at someone. Even bigger than Boris, more muscular than Boris, a man in a long, button-up attire walks in. Reika, you notice this is the same man that was on your playing card.
That's Rogren.
You see Boris look over. Oh, I didn't think we'd be bringing celebrities down here. Surely, you're not causing trouble in my underground games, correct? No, not at all, Rogren. Because I sensed hostility. It seemed like you were about to attack that man from behind. No, not at all. And you see Boris completely change his tune.
As Boris is trying to say no, I look at Rogran and I shake my head yes, and I point to Boris.
Boris, this is your one warning. No more outbursts. Save it for the cage match if you want to fight them so bad. And you know, I, as your host, will always dish out the best of rewards. You see Rogran walk over? I'm sorry if he hurt you at all. And he hands a health potion to Reika. Hopefully this will help with the pain.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. He starts to walk off. You see Boris. Chester, roll a 20-sided.
Okay, I have rolled a 13.
You notice something with your perception. That Boris guy looks strong. And you know that you saw him swing hard and fucking crack Namu right in the face. And Namu went flying. You look, Boris's arm where he hit Namu is covered in blood. And you look and there's not a scratch on Namu's face. He doesn't look hurt at all. He gets up, ooh, you really got me. And he just walks back over to Boris. Can we stop with the violence now? Doesn't have a scratch on him.
These guys are fucking tough.
We are readying signups over here. If you would like to sign up for the caged gift fights and would like to have chance to rank up in popularity, you can do so. We also offer extremely high amounts of credits as well as new gifts to those who make it far, so consider signing up for the caged gift fights today. Would any of you guys like to sign up?
I'm gonna take that health potion really quick.
All your injuries are healed?
Okay. No sprained arm. Thank God.
I'm gonna let you guys talk
was...
among each other while I pee. Sorry. I'm a little piss boy tonight.
I actually have to do the same. 1 second.
Oh, okay. Dude, where is Siren at?
I don't know. He just walked off. Ow. God. That guy was crazy.
You okay, kid? He hit you pretty fucking good.
I'm fine now. The health potion helped, but yeah, he's got a grip on him, that's for sure.
I don't know where that came from. I'm not a fighter, but I don't know. The way he did that, I don't know. I felt like I had to do something, but I don't want to have done that.
Honestly, part of me is kind of happy you did.
I really appreciate that. Thanks, kid.
Yeah, I'm glad you had my back. Now the question is, do we want to do these gift games? I feel like this is just kind of the way that things work down here, right?
I mean, it seems like it is. I mean, you know, these guys, their whole world, it looks like it revolves around these gift games. But, I mean, if we want to fit in, and it seems like we ain't fucking strong enough to do anything with these guys, I feel like we might have to do some gift games if we want to try and blend in and figure out where we're at.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. We might need to sign up for something. I mean, we all have gifts, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I got gifts. I mean, you've already seen one of them.
Yeah, it packs a punch, for sure.
Yeah, I normally don't like trying to use it for offense, you know, I'm much more of a defense guy, you know, because I'm a lover, I'm not a fighter, but, you know.
Yeah, mine, I don't know. I'm a little self-conscious of mine.
Well, why is that? If you don't mind me asking, of course.
It's a little feral. I try not to use it very often.
Hey, I ain't got a problem with feral. I mean, look around. This is a feral fucking place.
Yeah, that's true. I just don't want to use it if I don't have to.
I understand that.
Siren!
Sometimes...
Sorry. I
Never
didn't mean
mind.
to interrupt you guys.
Never mind.
I queued back in. This is happening during your conversation. I apologize. I'll let you guys finish, and then we're going to go to Siren.
Oh, he messaged in the chat that he was also taking a bathroom break.
Oh, okay. That's my fault. See? This is what
Well, I
happens
guess
when
it
you walk
really
away.
is just Chester and Rika.
All right, back to Chester and
Reika.
Reika. That's my bad. Go ahead, guys.
You know, I understand having, something to pot you that you don't like. But, I mean, that's everyone. We all got something that we gotta deal with. But it don't make you any less of a good person.
Yeah, I guess. Still, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't suit me.
I don't know. A lot of people, I think, look at themselves too harshly. They say what they should and shouldn't be. But, something that I always like to live by is just, you gotta be you. You just gotta live life, and whatever happens, happens. I think the phrase is, comparison's the thief of joy. And, it's not fair to you to try and compare yourself to what you should or shouldn't be. You just gotta be you.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
He's gonna like give her one of those taps on the shoulder, from the side. And he's gonna be like, chin up. We'll make it through this together.
A very touching moment. Is Kaylee back, or is he taking a fat shit?
I am back.
How was your fat shit?
Well, no, I didn't take one.
He lies. Look at that. He just lies right to my face. So,
dude, I can tell you that shit was fat, just like my fucking dong.
Hey.
Siren, you get to the
Yes.
desk, and you see the woman at the desk. Hello, sir. I'm guessing you're registering to become one of the champions of the cage match games. We run a huge discount to do-time fighters, where you can sign up with a teammate for a total of 1,000 credits, so it only costs 500 credits a person. A little fun fact, the last gift games that were being run by the government, they were running at 2,500 credits an individual sign-up. So if you wanted your entire team of 4 to sign up, that would be around 10,000 credits. But you could sign up here today, team of 2 for just 1,000. How about it? You want to sign up?
Yeah, I would love to.
And
You
who's
said
your
these
teammate?
Hang on. I want to get a price of it so I can go see how they're feeling about it.
Of course.
How long is registration open?
Registration is actually only open for the next 10 minutes. Here's how it works, and you see a big thing behind her, and it's showing you video footage of how it works. Here's how the game breaks down. There is a cage match. 2 people make up one team, and it's 2v2. So 2 of you on one side, 2 of you on the other. If at any point your body falls to the ground or touches the cage, you will be frozen. Now, after falling to the ground or touching the cage, when you are frozen, the only way you can be unfrozen is if your teammate touches you. So human contact, someone touching you with their hand, it unfreezes you. Okay? The goal is to freeze both of your opponents. You can use any means necessary, from gifts to weapons and all that sort. There's also a protective barrier in the cage where if anybody would get gravely injured, we have medics on standby and things that can reverse death instantly, just like normal sanctioned games. This is all run under Rogren's eye, and there's huge rewards. So, by winning in the games, you can get your credits back after 1 win. Additionally, if you manage to win out for the night, you can get new gifts of choice, or random gifts if you prefer. Additionally, huge credit outcomes, like we're looking at 6,000 to 8,000 credit return tonight. It's basically duo freeze tag. It's a lot of fun.
I see. I'm gonna find a teammate real quick. I'll be back before registration close.
You
And
guys
I'm
all
gonna run
hear
up.
this as well, since you were kind of behind Siren. You see him excitedly turn around and see all of you standing there.
Oh,
Man,
hey guys.
8,000 credits. That's a lot of fucking dough.
Yeah, that's a
It's
lot.
So
He's gonna look again at his 200 credit wallet.
Well, it's 1,000. One person pays 1,000 for 2 teammates. So you could technically be covered in your entry fee.
I really hate doing this, but you know I do want to get involved in these games. You think someone might be able to foot part of the bill? Just 300 credits. Just 300 credits. I can pay the other 200. And if we win, then you know you get your money back. I'll even give you a little extra.
I've a pretty small amount too, so I don't know if I'll be able to cover you. I literally cover myself, and I think that's it.
I mean, I have 600 left.
I see. Do y'all want to participate?
You know what? I'm game.
I mean, I'd like to participate, but I don't think I got the scratch.
What about you, Rika?
I guess I can.
Alright then.
You said
I
it's
don't-
1,000 in total for 2 people.
Yep. What did you say, Siren?
I'm going to ask which one then would like to be my teammate.
You see Siren with a big smile on his face. Who wants to team with me?
And y'all?
I would like to.
Alright. Sounds good. Rika, Chester, are y'all good to cover y'all fee, or do y'all need a little assistance?
Reika, you said you had.
I have 600, yeah.
I mean, I only got 200, so I think we would need an extra 200 credits if there's any left over.
Apologies. I think I might have misunderstood some of the numbers, but yeah, I can send you over 200 if that's what you need.
Yeah, you sure about that?
Of course.
Okay. So it
Hi,
sounds
Boone.
like
Thank
you
you.
guys collectively as a team reduce 2,000 credits. Just however you guys want to pay for it, you guys can decide in the group. And am I to understand Chester and Reika will be on one team, and Boone and Siren will be on another team?
I believe so.
Yes.
Am I
Yeah.
understanding, yeah.
Okay. You guys do your signups, and as you do, you guys are put in a waiting room. Additionally, as you guys are filling out stuff, you guys get a team name. What would you guys like your team name to be? You can discuss it now. It will be announced to everybody. Additionally, these games will be aired throughout the floor, so people will be able to watch you.
So what is it? One name for each team. So what is it? Me and Siren's team, and then
you and Siren come up with a
Gotcha.
team name right now.
Siren, any thoughts? This is your idea, so up to you.
Doesn't matter to me. They can call it by our names for all I care. I'm just trying to find individuals with potential.
Okay. Well,
How about
What
you
if-
guys call yourself Team Potential? How about that?
I like the sound of it.
Okay.
I don't care. Sure.
Seems like Siren doesn't give a fuck. And what about you, Reika and Chester? What'll be your team name?
I mean, I have an idea, but what about you, Chester?
Hey, I'm gonna be straight with you. I got no ideas left after that team potential shit that I just pulled. I'm fucking done. What do you got?
Team Lockjaw.
Team Lockjaw.
Yeah.
Ooh,
You
I
guys
like the sound
submit
of
it in
that.
your application. Or Siren and Boone does, and then you guys, if you agree on it, you also submit it. We got Team Lockjaw and Team Potential, and wouldn't you know it, after 2 minutes of waiting, you hear Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have Team Lockjaw, as well as the Binky Brothers come to room 2.
Oh
Team
god, we're gonna
Lockjaw
get smoked.
and the Binky Brothers come to team 2. Or come to room 2. Thank you.
There ain't no way we've beaten a team with the name Binky Brothers. We gotta throw in the towel.
I think we'll be fine, maybe.
All right. You guys all start to walk towards the room. And you see people drinking. Get your drinks, get your beverage, put in a last-minute bet. Would you like to bet on the Binky Brothers, or would you like to bet on Team Lockjaw? I'm thinking Team Lockjaw. That's a pretty cool name. Yeah, Team Lockjaw. And you see the odds are fucking terrible for the Binky Brothers. The Binky Brothers ain't nobody picking these guys. Nobody! You see you guys walk up to the person at the edge of the cage. You understand the rules, right? If you fall to the ground or touch the cage, your body will be frozen. The only way you can be unfrozen is by your teammate touching you with your hand. You're allowed to use any gifts and any weapons necessary. The goal is to freeze both of your opponents. Do you understand?
Got it.
Yes, sir.
Reka and Chester, you guys both walk into the cage and you see people hollering, jumping, cheering, drinking booze. People are fucking shotgunning shit in the background. Yo, I need another round of drinks to the house. Hey, if Team Lockjaw wins, I'm buying beers for everybody. And you see people cheering, Lockjaw, Lockjaw, Lockjaw. Not because they believe in you, because they want to get drunk. You guys walk to your side of the cage, and you stand there getting ready. You see a light shine down at the bottom of this giant bird cage that you find yourself in. And you see 2 people walk in. They're wearing what look to be demon masks, black cloaks, and they start to walk in. Prepare yourself. Thou shalt know pain. Thou shalt know... Brother, what is it that I was supposed to say again? No, what are you doing? You speaking to the voice changer. Oh, my bad. Brother, what is it that I'm supposed to do again? You're breaking Oh my god. Oh my god, now they know. And you see people looking really confused as these 2 guys walk up. And you see a smaller brother and a taller brother standing there. Well, just to let you know, my name's Binky Bobby. And you see him take off the mask, take off the cloak. I bought this stuff because I thought it'd make me look cool. And boy, was I right. Also, I'm ranked number 300. And you see him stand there like this, and you see his brother. And I'm his older brother, Binky Buckler. And he does a JoJo pose next to him and goes like this. And you see a buckler appear on his arm. And together, we're gonna destroy you. And they point at you.
I just look over at Chester.
Okay. Currently, with a record of 0 wins and 11 losses here in the Underground Games, the Binky Brothers! Boo! Boo! You'll see! You'll all see! Binky Bobby is a late bloomer! And oh, I'll tell you what! I'm gonna bloom! I'm gonna bloom more than anybody else! I'm gonna bloom! And you see his brother, JoJo, posing next to him. Don't forget to pose! And you see him, that's right! And he poses and he's like, I'm gonna bloom!
Chester is gonna, like, give them both a thumbs up and be like, yo, you guys had a fucking killer entrance. I gotta admit, that was cool as shit.
And you see Binky Bobby looks at you. That means so much to me. Thanks, man. And with a record of 0-0, coming with no wins and no losses and nothing but potential to show for it, Team Lockjaw, the locks have been assembled on the cage. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, begin! At that moment, you see Binky Bobby start monologuing. The great Binky Bobby, the bringer of destruction, the man who will bring the tides, the man who will change the You guys have an action as he's doing this. You notice his brother's already running in, ready to scrap. Action for
The tall
both
one
of you.
or the short one?
The taller one, the older brother, Binky Buckler, is sprinting towards you, Chester.
Okay, I'll take the tall one then.
I'm gonna summon a barrier, like, up from the ground and just tip it over and just press him into the floor.
Which one? Binky Buckler or Binky Bobby?
Binky Buckler is the guy that's running in, right?
Yeah. All right,
I'm
you see
gonna do
Binky
that to
Buckler
Binky
running
Buckler.
in. Reika, you said you were also going to go after him, so you're sprinting towards him as well?
No, I'm running after the monologuing one.
All right, you start running towards the one monologuing, and you see him. The Great Equalizer! The Blue Lightning! The man who will overtake the world! Binky
I'm
Armament!
gonna shoulder check him right into the cage.
You see him. Prepare yourself, for I am the Great Binky! And you see Binky Bobby. Ah! This part's always the scariest! Ah! And he starts sprinting directly towards you, tears running in his face, shaking. You see him waving a Binky in the air as he runs directly towards you. You two are about to collide. Reika, what is your action? Go!
I am running after the one that's monologuing, and I'm gonna shoulder check him right into the cage.
All right, you're running at him. He's also running at you now. He stopped monologuing. You run your shoulder right into him, 20-sided.
This is a child.
16.
No, it's not. He's in his 20s.
Oh. Oh. Never
You,
mind.
you say 20?
No, I said 16.
A 16? Okay. You run in, and you shoulder check him, and you, with your arm, just brute force him. And you just see him, right in the spleen! The rib cage! And you see Binky Bobby fly towards the wall. You see him start to fly towards the wall, and as he's airborne towards the wall from you hitting him, you see he starts swinging his Binky. You notice that his Binky extends. I have the gift to alter Binkies, hence the name Binky Bobby, the man of greatness! And he throws his Binky towards you, and it extends at the end of a chain. He sinks his Binky into the ground. It solidifies and hooks into the ground. He turned a Binky into a grappling hook. What a weird gift. And he flies in towards you. He was about to connect with the wall, but he grappling hooked the ground, and he's coming directly towards you. You see, he says in his hand, all right, Binky, become a bomb! And you see his Binky has a fuse on it, and he's coming directly towards you, Reika, with a Binky bomb in hand. What do? He's flying towards you.
I am going to roll out of the way.
You're gonna roll backwards? 20-sided.
Real quick, if I have the option to.
Hold on 1 second. I want to hear her action, and then I got you.
Yep.
Reika, what did you roll?
14.
You go to roll, but unfortunately it seems you forgot the rule. And when you roll, you push your back to the ground, and you freeze in place.
Oh,
And you
shit.
see Binky.
That's
I
right.
got her! I did that! Woo! And then he goes, wait, what do I do with this bomb? Oh, God! And the bomb blows up in his hands. And you see Binky Bobby fly into the cage. Frozen. Chester. I still have to go with your initial action. I can't let you play around the information you just heard since it's all Simo.
Yep.
So 20-sided for your barrier with Binky Buckler running towards you. You see a buckler appear on his arm.
I rolled an 11.
All right. Let me do a roll here. You hold up your barrier and you try to get him, and he's pretty dexterous. He leaps over the barrier and completely dodges it. His person is now flying towards you. The end of his buckler grows spikes. And you're thinking to yourself, I can't let that hit me. I can't let that hit me. And he's about to connect that buckler with your face, Chester. What do you do? 5, 4,
Big old barrier
3,
and expand it to
2.
push him.
20-sided.
Oh, please God. 10.
He's about to connect with your face. At that moment, Chester, you hold up your hands and a barrier comes around you, and he hits his buckler against the barrier. You see cracks of what look to be holy light and energy coming off of your barrier. He's frozen in place, not by the rules of the game, but by the barrier in midair. What do you do?
I'm just going to turn towards the cage wall that's closest to me, and I'm just going to push the barrier.
20-sided.
Right. Another 10.
It was good enough. In that moment, you push the barrier forward, and even on a 10, because he's not that skilled, you fly the barrier into the wall, and you hear it. Both of the Binky brothers have been frozen in place. The winners, Team Lockjaw! And the people start cheering and celebrating. A round of drinks for everyone! Congratulations to Team Lockjaw. You are now 1-0. And people are drinking and celebrating. You see a guy run up to you, Chester, puts his arm around you and goes, yo, drink on me, my guy. That was fucking sick.
Hey, thank you very much. Hang on, I gotta go get my my teammate over there first.
You go up to Reika. You didn't fully see what happened, but it did seem like Binky Bobby made some actions occur that got her down. But she also got Binky Bobby down, so, you know, take that as you will. What were you guys gonna say to each other?
I am going to grab her arm and pull her up.
I panicked. I'm so sorry. I forgot.
Hey, no, you did real good. Because, I mean, you got him too. It was, I mean, it may not have been, you know, a win, but you got a tie.
I guess
And you know what? You took him off of me. You know, if you hadn't done that and I had been fighting both the Binky brothers, I'd have been cooked. You know, my goose would have been in that fucking oven.
Yeah. Well, we make a good team, I guess.
Absolutely.
You carry
You see
that.
someone run up to you and goes, yo, drinks on us, great win! And they're clearly drunk. It doesn't seem like people really give a fuck about your, flubbing the fight, Reika. You guys still won, and they're coming up giving you drinks. Are you guys drinking?
I'll drink.
Hey, I fucking love this guy. And he's gonna like fucking put his arm around the guy that hands him the drink, and he's gonna like.
I love this guy, though! And he holds you close.
Hey, thank you for the drink, pal.
Hey,
What's your
you
name,
know
by
it,
the way?
pal!
What's your name? What's your name?
Me? They call me Tony. What's your name? Oh, wait, I already know it. They called you Chester.
Yeah, how you doing? I'm Chester. You know what, Tony? You're a cool guy.
You're a cool guy. Brother, don't even start with me. You're a cool guy.
Nah, dude, you're a fucking cool guy. You got me this fucking
don't
beer.
you start that shit. You're a cool guy.
Alright, maybe we're both cool guys.
Maybe. Or maybe it's just you.
Alright, let's go fucking celebrate. What do you say, Tony?
I agree.
Okay, cool.
You guys...
My name's Tony!
You guys start to walk. And as you do, Reika, your heart sinks for a second when you see someone approach you. It's Boris, with his slicked up hair, messy slicked up hair, and he looks at you. That's the performance you put on? Rolling over and dying for free, huh? You don't deserve any of the gift energy that flows through that body.
I have nothing to say to you. I'm gonna go hang out with my
see.
teammate now.
As you start to do that, and you start to walk away from me, he goes, you think I'm above hitting you just because you're a girl? How about you come back here and talk to me?
No, I'm honestly good.
Do I notice this happening?
You do see it happening, yeah.
Oh, hey, what's going on again? Oh, hey, Boris. How you doing?
You start to walk up to him. Ah, if it isn't the Oompa Loompa. This doesn't concern you. I have no interest in those who don't know how to use their powers.
I mean, honestly, I see what you're doing here, and, you know, from your perspective, you know, it's kind of smart. I gotta give you credit for it. It's a good fucking idea. Now, you strike me as a guy who really values strength. Did I read that right in the first time?
You see him start to walk away from you as you're talking. I don't give a shit what you have to say. And he starts to walk off.
I ain't trying to say I'm strong, believe me. I'm just trying to say,
gone.
if you want to... Alright. Alright, we'll catch up next time, Boris.
Chester, please, let's just go.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's not. I want to kick his ass.
Hey, we'll get our chance. Don't you worry.
Hopefully.
This guy, he's weak, alright? He preys on people that can't fight back.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind using my gift on that one. That's for sure.
Can we please have Team Potential and Team Wolfpack come to room 3? It's time to fight.
Ready,
You
partner?
right? As ready as I'll ever be. And then I want to start walking.
Yeah, we start walking.
Okay.
While I'm walking, can I happen to recall what the note said? Or no?
The note said, I can sense that you yearn for more in this world. Consider coming to the Rogrin Games. Can't wait to see what potential you have. It was just an advertisement given to you.
I see.
Siren, I want to ask something.
What's up?
Ever since we woke up, I've been trying to find a way to just figure out who I was before and see what feels right and do whatever I can to just, play it up. I think the only time I felt something good was when I heard about this. Let's fucking win.
I could have said it better myself. Let's go fuck shit up, Boone.
Let's fucking do it.
Same scene as before. You see tons of people drinking. You see an entire upstairs area where people are overlooking the cage down below, drinking, eating food, having a great fucking time. And you hear the announcers. A fan favorite currently returning, Team Wolfpack. Team Wolfpack is currently sitting at 7 wins and 2 losses. And in their first round, they're up against what could be fodder as Team Potential. Will they live up to their name? Currently 0-0. No wins and no losses. If they manage to take out Team Wolfpack, it will be quite a start to their career. You see the odds are not in your favor on the gambling. A lot of people are already shouting, Wolfpack! 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 You look and you see a dude with a wolf mask come up onto the stage. And behind him is a girl who's very slim, has long red and orangish hair, looking like an orange type of hair, and as she flexes and moves, you see little embers come off of her. She has ember patterns down each of her arms. You see both of them come to the center. You see somebody, you can hear somebody, Boone. Ain't no way they're gonna win. He's got a rare packed gift. They're cooked. Put on a good show for us, Wolfpack. Rip them apart.
I look over to Siren and I just say, what is it?
You're really
They
quiet.
must
saying?
be hella strong if the crowd is this against us.
Yeah, no, for sure. But
You
hey,
see
keep up
Siren giggling up a storm.
keep up communication, but I think this is going to be fun.
Of course.
You guys are aware of the rules?
It was your body can't hit the ground and your body can't hit the cage, right? That's
If
it.
you hit the ground or the cage, you're frozen. The only way you can unfreeze is if a teammate touches you with their hand. Okay?
So if I was to try and slide, I would freeze.
Sliding is okay, but your back touching the ground qualifies. So when Reika did the roll, you noticed that the moment her back touched that ground for a second, she froze.
I see. Okay.
Anywho. You see immediately standing there. Ready, set, go! At that moment, the girl holds out her hands and goes like this, and a huge firewall erupts in the center of the arena. There are flames and fire separating you and them. And at that moment, you see the guy with the wolf mask. Keep them at bay until I'm done chanting. He runs to the other side of the cage, holds his hands together, and starts a chant. and you see a summoning circle appear underneath him.
I immediately go ahead. Great. Okay. I immediately take one of my throwing knives and I try to throw it into the girl with the embers, one of her eyes.
And you have marksman, right?
Correct.
All right. And what are you doing?
I have a throwing proficiency
Siren?
And marksman proficiency.
Yes, you'll get some buffs. You'll get at least a +1 on your roll.
Cool.
I want to try, since the girl summoned a gun, to shoot her arm, hoping that the embers on the arm will cause a combustion to freaking
You guys
blow her
both have
into the
distance.
cage.
Fucking shit, I forgot about this. This might be a good matchup for you. All right, both of you guys roll 20-sided.
$13.
I
also got marksman extracting it, if that helps.
What did you say, Dakota?
16.
You're quiet. I'm just gonna give you a heads up again.
Damn it.
All right.
I haven't touched it.
At that moment, you see the girl, a huge flame wall between you, points one hand at you, Siren, and one hand at you, Boone, and you see 2 fireballs start to build up in her hand, and she just looks and goes, bye-bye, and launches 2 fireballs at each of you. At that moment, Boone, you take a blade and you whip it directly at her. You see your knife flies directly into her eye, and she screams out. She didn't see it coming from the fire. You moved it, you threw it so fast. She stumbles backwards. Ah, my eye, my eye! And you see the guy looking at her, chanting. He can't help her. Fireballs are coming at both of you. What are you doing about the fireball? It's huge. 5, 4.
Immediate time stop.
Dodging out the way.
20-sided.
17.
And a 9.
You go to stop time and you fail. However, fucking Siren leaps over the fireball, fires his gun, snipes the girl directly in the head, and she falls to the ground. The entire crowd was screaming Wolfpack, and they all stop and go, whoa, huh? And the entire ground goes, did he just summon a gun? Whoa! They just start cheering at this insane play. You see Siren up on replay, flipping over a fireball, firing a gun, and sniping this girl in the head. And it's showing a replay of Boone just whipping the knife through fire. People are chanting your fucking name. There is an instantaneous flip in vibes. People are going crazy over the moves you're showing. You see the guy with the chanting? Well, shit. Summon! Several wolves appear around him. You see 4 adult wolves. Huge. The fireball's still coming at you, Boone. Roll a dex check.
Pass.
You move out of the way of the wolves. The girl drops to the ground and it disperses the fire. At this moment, you see the guy with the wolf head starts sprinting. But he's not sprinting at either of you. He looks at his wolves and says, go hunt. And he starts sprinting towards his teammate. It seems he's going to try to touch her to get her back up in the game. The wolves start charging at you.
I take a knife and I throw it at his Achilles heel.
That's crazy. You want to ask me a question? Hurry up. What's up?
Yeah. How strong do his legs look?
Very strong. Why?
I'm just going to unload the rest of my clip into his cow.
What the
Make
fuck?
him trip and fall.
Fuck yeah, bro.
All right, yes. 20-sided, both of you.
19.
14.
This guy's cooked.
Whips his knife, smacks it right into the dude's Achilles heel. He, as he's running, starts to trip, and then for good measure, Siren shoots the other leg, and he stumbles to the ground. And you hear the crowd go fucking nuts. Everybody starts cheering over this dude just getting shot, and this girl getting shot, and people are like, fuck Wolfpack, they suck! Potential! 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 You see guys They have P-O-T and they're spelling out your name on their chest. Potential! It's like a fucking college frat in here, bro. They're coming up.
Hey.
Yo, anything you want on the menu, bro. I got you. That was a sick fucking gunshot. The winners, Team Potential, currently 1-0.
I grab Siren's hand and I raise it up and I say, Potential!
That was hella fun.
You guys go out into the main lobby, and as you do, you hear whispers and murmurs. Roll a 20-sided.
9.
I got an 8.
There's no way after one fight both of them are cracked on top 300. How much reach does Rogren's games have? No, for real, look at the chart. Both this Siren guy and this Boone guy. People are liking and like sharing their videos. It's insane. You guys can't really look shit up on your device, so you don't fully know what they're talking about, but there's replays of your guys' movements, and there are people like reporting on it being like thousands of shares already in the last 5 minutes. Currently, these two are going absolutely viral for their moves in the Rogren games. We don't know where these mysterious men came from, but boy, are fans eating it up. They absolutely love it.
I smirk over to Siren and I say, hey, good job.
Appreciate you. You weren't bad yourself.
I guess we go find our people, right?
Yeah, might as well. They did win their match. Let's see how they're doing.
You guys meet up with Chester and Reika. They did not have as crazy of a showing as you did in terms of like viral clips and stuff, but they did make it through their round, and they're going on to the next round, which will be happening soon. You guys are allowed to communicate with each other.
What is that? Boone puts a hand out. Hey, fantastic job, everybody.
Hey, absolutely. That was a fantastic job. And he's going to stick his hand, like, in the thing. I assume that they're doing, like, a little group thing.
Sure, yeah. Hands in the center, everybody.
Is that not what we're doing? I'm sorry. I kind of jumped the gun there.
No, let's do it. Come on, let's do it. Hands in the center.
All right. He's going to put his hand back in.
I put my hand in the center.
Bucket, and I'll put mine in the center.
All right. On 3, potential lockjaw. 1, 2, 3. Potential lockjaw.
And you see someone else, yeah, potential lockjaw, like kind of doing the hand thing with you, just standing.
I'm just going to slowly turn to see who that is.
You see a dude with long brown hair, the guy from earlier, who wanted Boris to get out of his way. I have to say, quite the showing from you two. Truly, living up to the name Team Potential. The name's Kingly. I wanted to come up and introduce myself. I saw Boris giving you a hard time earlier, but you're truly showing that you got great freaking talent, my friends. I just wanted to come over and congratulate you.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Kingly. Thank you.
Of course. And your name is, what did he say, Bone? Boner? What was your name?
My name's Boone.
Boone! I see. People are gonna love it. And you're a Siren, right?
Yeah, that's my name.
Well, if we do end up meeting in the ring, go easy on me. And you see him start walking over to his teammate.
Yeah, Vodka, I want to try scanning this dude's energy to see how strong he is.
20-sided.
A 10?
He has 0 gift energy.
Wait, what?
You see him walk over to a girl with long blonde hair. Getting chummy with the enemy, are we? Hey, I'm just trying to have some fun. I'm guessing your brother wouldn't be as social, huh? He's always sleeping up a storm. With me, it's gonna be a little more lively. Hope that's okay. I'm fine with it. I appreciate you taking my brother's place. He is so worn out right now. Anyways, good holding your own in the fight. Of course!
Yeah, no. Was she talking to us? Yeah.
No, I mean, they're over there having their own conversation.
Gotcha.
You see a
Okay,
few other
gotcha.
people in the meeting room, and you notice something on the screen. Do you guys want to watch the channel to see another fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
You look up, and you see Boris and Namu on a team. And Boris runs in, and you see he summons a knife into his hand. A huge fucking, like, similar to Siren's ability, he summons a blade. And the blade is like a machete. And he swings. And someone ducks underneath, and you hear, "Oh, Boris is pushing him back!" And he keeps swinging. Summon another machete, swings again. And as he's swinging them, he's throwing the machetes into the air. The person continues to dodge back, and they're up against the wall. Come on now. Give me a better fight. Show me you're worthy of that gift energy. And at that moment, he slams their head right into the wall. Ding, ding, ding. The winner. Team Boris. And he just watches the dude fall to the ground. And at that moment, you see Boris raise his foot, and after the fight's already been called, crushes the jaw of the fighter on the ground. And it just fractures out of place. You see they cut the channel as soon as he does that. He puts his hands in his pockets, and you see him walk out of the or you can see him walking out of the ringside with Namu following him. I told you to stop doing stuff like that. You're gonna get us kicked out, Boris. Shut up. Do things my way.
This guy is bad fucking news.
Yeah, I agree.
You see Boris walk up. What's this? It isn't the rookies. You see Namu immediately walk up to you. I'm so sorry about him earlier. Boris has this bad tendency where he likes to pick on the new people. Don't worry about it too much. Once you show enough potential, he'll come around. He's not such a... And he picks up Namu by the mouth. Who said you could talk about me? Shut up and play the role of good little teammate. Can't wait to face you in the future rounds. And he starts walking past you.
Well, they're an interesting duo.
If Namu is walking past, Chester wants to whisper in his ear as he passes, you know, you don't gotta take shit like that. Like, to try and make sure that Boris doesn't hear.
Of course. You hear an announcement. Can we please have Team Lockjaw come to room 1? Your round 2 is about to start. We need Team Lockjaw and Team Mikey to come to the center, please. You hear, I told you, it's not Team Mikey anymore. It's Team Artist Ascension. That name was too big to fit into the thing. You can't do Artist Ascension. I want Team Artist Ascension. And you see him up at the front, and he's arguing with the people up front. Sir, just go to your match. And something that kind of, like, worries you is you see what looks to be a kid here at the bars walking behind Mikey. Like, he has to be at least, like, 14, 15. And he's got a coloring book as he's following Mikey.
Are we fighting a kid?
You know, I got no fucking idea anymore.
I don't know how I feel
Although,
about
you know,
that.
well, you saw on the big show, what was her name again? Mirabelle? I mean, she was a little kid and she fucking killed that guy.
You see someone behind you. Maribel a kid? God, you wouldn't catch me saying that out loud. She is not a kid. You know who you're talking about right now? You see the girl with long blonde hair that's sitting next to Kingsley look over to you.
Oh, I didn't mean no disrespect. I'm just
saying.
Forgive me.
Oh, you're not disrespecting me at all. My name's Ava. I have nothing to do with Maribel. I'm just saying you would catch me dead before you catch me saying anything bad about Maribel out loud. Maribel fans are insane. She's 21 as well. She carries a teddy bear around, but I'm told it's part of her ability.
Okay, that is some fantastic information. I really appreciate that.
Listen, you
what'd you
seem
say
like a
anyway?
nice, jolly guy. Can I give you a word of advice?
Yeah.
Be very careful talking about the 5 out loud.
All right, noted. And your name again?
The name's Ava. As
Ava,
for that
yes.
kid, he's a gift game prodigy. He started harnessing gift potential at a young age. Apparently, him and his brother are from the poor district, and this is the way they make money. Honestly, they win most of their fights because people are too squeamish about the same thing that you have going on. I don't want to hurt a kid, I don't want to hurt a kid. Unfortunately, this world's a little fucked up. Regardless, I wouldn't be too worried about it. And that kid is different. He's got a lot of potential. Best of luck to you.
Chester is gonna hold out his hand to shake Ava's hand.
You see Ava shake your hand, and you see Kingsley. Look at us, getting chummy with the teams. Never expected this from you, Ava. Oh, calm down. You brought it out of me, I guess.
Well, it was a pleasure talking to you folks, and I really hope that we see each other again in the future, but under less violent circumstances.
You guys going to your ring, or are you opting out because you might be fighting someone who's younger?
I mean, based on what Ava said, I feel like we should still fight. You know, we still gotta try.
Yeah, we can still go.
All right,
Okay.
Then I guess it's a plan.
You guys start walking towards the arena, and you see Boris sitting there watching you go in. Can't wait to watch you get your ass kicked by a kid, fatty. And as for the girl, how about you roll on your back again and lose?
I'm just gonna side-eye him.
You know what, though, Boris? It's gonna be fantastic entertainment.
You see Namu just staring at Boris. You guys walk to the center of the cage. Team Mikey. I said it's Team Artist Ascension versus Team Lockjaw, currently with a record of 17-5 versus a record of 1-0. You see the kid just start sketching in his book. And he starts coloring. And you see him. Are you really gonna sit this one out? You can do it. They don't really seem like any threat. And you see Mikey walk up, holds his hands out. All right, guess we're gonna do this. And you see he pulls out a gun, and he starts loading it in front of you.
Jesus.
Team
Long
Mikey!
range.
Team Mikey! Team Mikey! You see someone drunk next to you guys, like outside of the cage, go, God, I hope that kid does that crazy demon shit again. Oh, that was so sick last time.
Okay. Just before the fight starts, I would like to start recording sound. If that's cool.
Sure. You start...
Like as they announce the ding ding ding, then I would want to start recording.
Like the starting bell?
Not the starting bell, but just because the ability only records for 30 seconds, I want to start recording before the game actually starts, so that I have a chance to capture the sound that I'm trying to get.
What sound are you trying to get?
When he shoots the gun.
I see. Okay. You activate your gift energy. Gift energy starts flowing around you, and you start to utilize your second gift. You're activating Soundbite to record sound around you. You see, ready, set, begin! At that moment, Mikey immediately takes the gun, points it directly at you, Reika, and fires. A bullet's flying towards you. What do? 5, 4, 3,
I am going
2,
to sidestep
1.
the bullet.
Dex check.
Is it below or under my dex?
You gotta roll
Check.
under your dex.
Okay, I got a 6.
You got a 6, so you pass. You sidestep a bullet, and you see people. Did she just dodge a bullet? And people start cheering for you as soon as you do this. You see Mikey. I guess it won't be that easy. And at that moment, Chester, you see the kid. I finished the drawing! Look, brother! And he holds up his book, and a massive demon comes out of the picture. The kid has the ability to animate drawings. He's an artist that can animate and bring to life drawings. And you see a demon come out with a massive mouth. And the demon flies, and it's about to chomp down on Mikey's head. The demon is about to kill his own brother in front of him. You see the demonic mouth goes to close, and he looks over at you, Chester. Roll a 20-sided.
I have rolled a 6.
At that moment, you swap places with Mikey. He has some sort of gift that makes you two switch. At that moment, demonic mouth goes completely over you. Roll a luck check twice.
Oh, good. The first one, the first one was a nat 20.
All right, at that moment, you see Chester's head get bit clean off, and his lifeless body falls to the ground with blood splattering from it. Reika, you have a hard time processing the events that just happened in front of you. You start shaking, and you're like, did that just happen for real? Sure, you've heard that everything will be okay, they have medics on standby, but what if? Like, what if, like, they don't? And your heart rate starts to increase. Roll a 20-sided.
Oh boy. 14.
You manage to take a breath and calm yourself down, and trust in the act of the games. At that moment, though, you see Mikey, who's just switched place with Chester, right next to you. Gun pointed at you, getting distracted. Bye-bye! And he shoots the gun, and the bullet flies directly at your head. What do you do?
I'm ducking under it.
Dex check.
2.
You duck underneath it, and you hear the announcer. A 2v1? It seems this is the end. For Team Lockjaw, will this poor girl be able to pull off the 2v1 against 2 gift-utilizing experts? And you just hear the crowd, kill Reika! Kill Reika! Grip her apart with that demon! And you see the kid immediately start sketching again. The other one's been fed, time to cook up something else! And you see the kid quickly sketching away, and Mikey sees that he missed with the gun. He goes to reload and point it at you again. What do you do? You have Mikey right to your right, and you have the kid who's finishing a sketch very quickly.
I'm gonna grab Mikey by the head, and I'm gonna shove him right into the cage.
All right, 20-sided twice.
A 17 and an 11.
Jesus. You move way quicker than Mikey expected, and as he goes to fire, you dodge another bullet, and the crowd goes, damn! At that moment, you grab Mikey by the head, and you go to send him into the cage. And then, something horrifying happens. As you're about to plant Mikey directly into the cage and you think you've won, he swaps places with Chester's body. And you have Chester's body in the palm of your hand, and you run it into the cage. And you almost touch the cage in that moment, freezing yourself. And you see Mikey, you got the other thing drawn? Time to kill her with a demon. It's almost done, brother. What are you gonna do?
I am, gonna drop Chester and make sure that I don't touch the cage. And I'm gonna go bolting straight for the kid.
You start running as fast as you can towards the kid. Roll 2 dex checks.
Oh, I got a 7 and a 10.
All right, you start sprinting in at full speed. You see Mikey, got her, and he goes to shoot the gun, and you dodge another bullet. The crowd goes crazy. You go right towards the kid, and you see the kid, protect me, brother! It's not finished yet! And you see Mikey jump in to tackle you. Roll another 20-sided.
Just one?
Yep.
Okay. 15.
Mikey jumps in to tackle you, and he misses. Not only that, he rolls a 1, and he lands on his stomach, freezing himself. The kid goes, brother, what are you doing? You go to tackle the kid holds open his book, and a massive demon comes out of the page. You see a huge demon about to chomp and bite you. What do? 5, 4,
I'm gonna death
3,
jaw the demon
2.
and throw it to the side.
At that moment, you guys see a massive demonic jaw come out of the sketchbook, about to eat the demon. And in that instance, the entire crowd, their jaws drop. You see the metal plate covering Reika's mouth extend. Everybody goes quiet as they see this insanity unfold. Reika's jaw extends, and you see several teeth sharpen and grow. And you see her mouth first chomp the demon, the top of the demon's head, clean off of it, and swallow it. And the demonic page just goes away. You see the kid crying. Don't hurt me! And you just swallow the demon as black just ooze comes out of your mouth, and your jaw clicks back into place. What do? 5, 4.
I'm gonna say sorry,
3.
kid, and I'm throwing the kid to the ground.
20-sided.
Oh, I'm like shaking right now. I got a 14.
You go to throw the kid to the ground, and you think it would be an easy win. He was faking his tears. He goes to sweep out your leg as you go to throw him to the ground. He goes, fooled ya, and he goes to kick out your leg from underneath. Goodbye! Roll for balance.
I got a 7.
Let me roll real quick.
Oh, I'm shaking, dude.
He goes to kick out your leg, and at that moment, you use the momentum of him kicking out your leg, and you drill him into the ground, and then you fall to the ground yourself. And you hear, bring, 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 bring. Winners, Team Lockjaw! And you hear the entire crowd start cheering, and you hear Mikey, that's absolute fucking bullshit! Ref! Ref! And you see people calling and screaming, people going nuts. No! I want a review! She touched the ground before my little brother! She touched the ground before my little brother! And you see them bring up the video on screen, and with only a fraction of a second in between, it shows him connecting with the ground first before you connect with the ground. And the crowd goes wild. The clip starts going viral, dude. People are loving it. It seems Team Lockjaw will be going to the next round. Chester gets taken away by the medics. After about 10 to 15 minutes, he's back in one piece. It seems this gift game technology is real. Like they said, any crazy injuries in the cage, even death, even getting your body ripped up, seems they reverse it. Chester,
I run up to
back.
Chester and I give him a big hug.
However, Chester, you just experienced a demon ripping your head off. That shit will stick with you.
Yeah. Chester is like gonna hug Rika back, but like kind of half-hearted. He's gonna be like, "Yeah, hey Jaws, that was an awesome fight you just had."
Oh my god, I'm so happy you're okay. Oh my god, that you have no idea, that terrified me. I thought you were gone for good.
Yeah, believe me, that terrified me a lot too. Oh.
Are you is everything okay? Are you all just, are you still, you know?
yeah, no, dude, I'm good. I'm absolutely fine. I just need a little second to catch my breath is all. That was a really cool fight you just had. That's the gift that you were hiding?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. Reika, you gotta be fucking proud of that. I know you don't like the feral shit, but oh my god. That was insane.
Thanks.
That
I'm
was
just
one
glad
of the
you're
coolest
okay.
fucking things ever. Yeah, don't worry about me, Reika.
I mean, I have healing too. If you still need any healing.
Chester's gonna like pat himself down and just be like, "Nah, it's alright, Jaws. I'm good."
Okay. Okay. As long as you're okay.
Yeah, nah, I'm alright.
Can we please have Team Kitty Blues and Team Potential come to ring 3? Team Kitty Blues and Team Potential come to ring 3. Thank you.
We make our way. I look to... What is it? I look to Siren. Hey, you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Vodka, I'd like to ask if while that other match was going on, I wanted to see if it was okay if I could be like pocketing silverware, like knives and like forks and stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll say you pocketed some knives and forks. I'm gonna say that you collected 4 knives. I'd say they're steak knives. And 3 forks. From the various people eating and such.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I take notes of the gun and the bullets that Mikey was using.
Yeah, it seems like a gun that's just purchased on the market or something like that.
Alright.
Standard handgun. You guys walk over to the arena. You see the cage in front of you. You see the 2 that you recognized from earlier at the stand. You see a girl with blue hair and a cat girl who's a brunette sitting there very excited. Oh, it's you guys. I hope we can have a fun, friendly competition. My God, we're gonna have our work cut out for us. You got clips going all over. Crazy abilities. You see Roddy,
y'all...
very excited to fight.
Yeah, y'all were at the fish stand, right?
Yeah, I love my fish. Anyways, you guys are gonna have a nom de guerre in no time. I love it.
Well, thank you. Hopefully after this match we can all maybe meet up and get to know each other a little bit better.
I'd be down. What do you say, Blue? Maybe. And you see her look over at you. Alrighty. Currently, with 22 wins and 9 losses, Team Kitty Blues versus the currently 1-0 with viral clips everywhere, Team Potential. You could tell that they've been doing this a long time.
Ready, partner?
Yeah, let's have a good fight.
Let's do it.
At that moment, you hear, "Begin!" And you see the leg muscles of the cat girl start to increase in size. You see energy start to flow through her as her claws start to grow larger. She launches off of the ground and flies directly towards you. Roll 3 dex checks, Boone.
Okay. First one. Crit pass.
Okay, second one.
Second one is pass.
At that moment,
third is fail.
At that moment, you see her come towards you with her claw, and you dodge out of the way of it. You see her above you swing, and then she starts to move her hand to swing at your face again. What do? You have an opportunity of attack, but she could Simo you. So what's the answer here?
I quickly roundhouse kick her in the face, and I try to send her towards the cage wall.
20-sided.
13.
Okay. 13 on the roll. You swing and you connect right with her face. And you send her flying, or so you thought you did. Instead of going with the impact, she has talent. She clings onto the leg that's kicking her and pulls you with her. So you guys now have momentum going towards the cage, and she goes and chomps right at your leg. What do?
I take one of the steak knives, and right where she's about to chomp, I try to shove it into her mouth.
20-sided.
Oh, 7.
As you guys are flying towards the cage wall, You go to shove the blade into her mouth, and you fail, and she sinks her teeth directly into your leg. Take a total of 13 damage, and because of the bite, your swing actually comes to a stop in front of her head because you flinch. At that moment, Siren, you see the blue-haired girl put her hand on the ground, and a massive slime wall comes between you and your teammate.
What the fuck?
The slime wall, she starts to manipulate it like this, and you see several hands come from the wall of slime and attempts to pin you down.
I am going to try dodging while running towards her.
20-sided, 3 times.
First is an 18.
Jesus.
Second, 16. Third's a 10.
As you're running, you dodge one slime hand, you dodge another, and then one of the slime hands hits you and grabs you by the throat. You see the slime start to envelop your body, and you see the slime wall take you and go to slam you to the ground instantaneously. What do you do as slime is enveloping you?
I am summoning 2 guns, shooting the slime, trying to free myself, and sticking the landing.
20-sided.
A 13.
You summon 2 guns, and the slime arm that's holding you, you shoot it. The slime arm was connected to the wall, and it was holding you, overwhelming you. You use your guns to sever that. You're now flying, and you stick the landing. You're still covered in slime, and you see the slime girl now next to you. She turns her arm into a giant shield. So it's a giant slime shield, and she goes to bash you with the shield right in front of the wall you're standing in front of. What do you do? 5.
And I try to
4,
jump over
3.
jump over the shield, flip over it, summon the Mikey gun, and try shooting her in the head.
Dex check twice.
First is a pass. Second is a tie.
You leap upwards, and you manage to dodge over the shield that's coming towards you. The slime is still overwhelming you, and it's starting to suffocate you, so you're gonna have to end this fight soon. You go to summon the Mikey gun, and you fail. No gun is summoned. You can only summon your basic handguns, it seems. You land on the ground next to her. You still have an opportunity of attack. She's now turning around. I want to express to you, though, the cage is right here. She's right here. And you're right here. So you have a huge opportunity here. The slime's about to envelop you, so you gotta hurry up and make a decision. What are you doing? 5.
Summon
4,
2 guns.
3.
1, I'm shooting towards her head. The other one, while she's turning, I'm going to try to shoot her cow.
20-sided.
18.
This guy doesn't roll low. You shoot her both simultaneously in the head and calf, and gun summoning is proving to be insane as she stumbles and bumps into the cage wall. And you see the crowd going nuts at this newcomer who just appeared out of nowhere and is going crazy mode with it. The slime wall starts to disappear. In that moment, though, we still have another collision going on. And you see this going on as well. She sinks her teeth into your leg. You scream out in pain, Boone, and you throw the cat girl off of you with momentum. It separates. The cat girl lands on the ground in front of you. You land on the ground, and you have trouble staying on both legs. Instantaneously, she leaps off the ground and flies towards you like a fucking human bullet. Almost no break in between. What do you do?
Time stop.
20-sided.
9. God damn it, dude.
Testosterone running through you. Time freezes. Your eyes glow using your gift energy, and a clock appears in your eye.
I quickly run up to her as she's running towards. Well, I limp towards her as she's walking towards me. I take the steak knife that I have, jab it into her throat, and then I throw her towards the wall.
Time unfreezes. And you take her body and throw it into the wall. The crowd looks. Everyone has no clue what just happened. From everybody else's perspective, this girl was about to hit you like a bullet. And instantaneously, Boone just now throws her into the wall and she's gone. The crowd goes fucking insane. Viral clip again. Reports going crazy. Boone already on the top 300. Congratulations, Team Potential. You're moving on to the next round.
Holy shit, that
Holy
was so cool! Boom!
Let's fucking go, dude! I put a high five up to Siren.
I'm high-fiving.
As you guys are high-fiving, you see the Rogren himself is staring at you, Boone, with a smirk. And, like, doing a little nod.
I smile and nod at him back.
All right. You guys want to go meet up with Reika and Chester?
Yes, absolutely.
You guys go meet up with
Yeah,
Reika
yeah.
and Chester.
Hey,
You guys
that
did
was a pretty
amazing.
good fight you had in there.
Yeah.
Good job.
Whew, that was crazy. Yeah, no, we promised we'd meet up with them later, but y'all's match too. Amazing job. Like, wow.
I got my head eaten.
Hey, but
Hey.
you're okay now.
Yeah,
both
dude, that demon, he fucking horked me down just like those big dongs like I had earlier.
Noted. Well, hey, we're all still here. One more hand in the center, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready.
Sure.
Potential lockjaw, ready? All right.
3, 2,
3,
1.
2, 1.
Potential lockjaw!
You hear an announcement. Ding, 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 ding. A huge congratulations to all teams who have made it this far. We are now down to our top 8 final teams of the night. The next 4 matches that occur will be playing for huge prizes. Additionally, you will already notice credits have reached your account. You guys all look at your account, and you entered for 1,000 credits for 2 people. So you each paid 500 credits. You all can put 2,000 credits in your account. You've already quadrupled it. So each one of you for coming this far, 2,000 credits each. The next fight,
Wow.
if your team wins, it's a sum of 3,000 credits and a gift to share between the team.
Well, let's fucking go. Holy
Wow.
shit.
The next fights will be held in Specialty Ring 5. These fights will not be aired to the world because we only want to show support to those who show up and actually participate in the Rogrin games. Hope you guys are excited and hope you're ready to put on a big show. If anybody wants to see the major fights of the top 8, start heading to Ring 5 now. Additionally, can we please have Team Boris and Team Lockjaw come to the cage? Team Boris and Team Lockjaw come to the cage.
Okay.
You can do this.
All right.
Hey, listen, look at me, Jaws. We got this, alright?
I guess.
Got that killer ace in your back pocket. I mean, that's a fucking strong gift. And, you know, if you take out this guy's fucking legs, or his head, and he's gonna point at his own head, he's gonna be like, we're kind of fucking set. Now, his friend, that's the guy I'm kind of worried about. See, Boris is all big and talk. This guy, he ate a big fucking hit from Boris, and he wasn't even fucking scratched.
I
Yeah,
repeat,
that-
Team Boris is already in the ring. Can we please have Team Lockjaw come to the ring?
All right.
Alright, yeah, let's go. You got this. We
Let's
got
go.
this.
Okay.
You guys start heading to the ring. And as you do, you can already see Boris sitting up there. I didn't think you'd actually show. With all that bitch in your bones. Looks like we finally get to scrap.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, girly. Let's say you and me make this interesting. Winner takes the loser's gifts. If your team wins, you can have all mine. But if my team wins, I'd take all yours.
I'll pass.
I see. Then I guess I'm just gonna have to beat the fuck out of Chester. Behind the building after this.
Don't worry about it. I got a lot of fucking meat to punch. I'll be good.
No, we're not gonna let that happen.
You guys walk up to the cage, and you see Namu with brown hair and 2 plus signs in his eyes. As you guys do, you come to the center, and you see Boris with a big smile towering over you, Chester. And you just hear, "Are both sides ready? Team Boris." "Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to rip these fucking frauds apart." I just want to be clear. Anything goes here, right? I don't want it held against me if I have too much fun with them. Nothing will be held against you. Do what you must to win. Do keep in mind, though, that nothing's permanent here. Got it. I always tend to get carried away when fighting people weaker than me. You see Namu. "I hope that we can have a good fight." "Namu, you better actually use your gifts this time. You didn't team up with me just to hold back. I've been carrying every fucking round, and you haven't used your gifts once. And you call yourself the number 7? Lock the fuck in."
Hey, look, I know we're fighting and all that, but don't fucking talk to Namu that way, dude.
You see Namu. "I appreciate it, sir. But don't worry. I can take care of myself." Yeah, he doesn't need you talking to him. He's a single digit after all. I just need him to start acting like it. Currently, on the left side, unranked Reika and unranked Chester. Ranked number 33, Boris. Ranked number 7, Namu. Currently on popularity ranks. However, their rankings could fluctuate after this, depending on how it goes. You guys are all aware of the rules? The cage locks, and you see Boris. You getting locked in this cage with me is the worst thing you've ever done to yourself.
You said that Boris was towering over me. Are we still standing, like, pretty close to each other?
No, you guys walk to your ends of the cages.
Okay, alright. Noted.
Boris and Namu go to their end of the cage, and you go to your end of the cage. 3,000 credits and a gift on the line. Ready, set. You see the announcer hold her hand up. You hear your heart. Boom, 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 boom. I hear kids screaming outside. It threw me off. I thought my phone was on.
Yo, the kids from the card stand?
Yeah. I heard about the fights going on. They're all amped up. They're all amped the fuck up. Begin! You see Boris. "I can't help myself!" And he starts sprinting in full speed. And Namu goes, "Wait, Boris, stop! First one's the fat guy!" And he comes running in towards you, leaps up off the ground, takes his fist, and goes to punch you right in the face, Chester. What do? Boris is above you, big smile swinging down. What's up? 5, 4,
I'm going to do that discombobulate
1.
move with, like, where you clap his ears, and I'm going to play the gunshot that I recorded from both palms right over his ears.
Alright, so earlier in the fight, or earlier in the previous fight, Chester recorded the sound of a gunshot. And now he holds out his hands right towards Boris's head, and he lets that gunshot sound off. You see it causes Boris to stutter for just a moment. You have an opportunity of attack now. It slowed down his swing, but he's still coming at you.
Am I able to make a move, or is this
Right
all
after
Chester?
Chester decides, yes.
Okay.
I want to form a barrier that, like, form fits to his arm, and I want to move out of the way, and I want to essentially force it behind me, and force it into the wall.
At
So
level
his
5,
momentum's
you
gonna
can't
carry.
do extreme form fitting. You can manipulate stuff a little bit, you can bend the barrier a bit, but you can't just do complete reformation around
Okay.
things. You have to be
Okay.
higher level.
Then I want to just summon a barrier at his back and essentially just do the same thing.
Okay.
So summon a barrier at his back, move out of the way, and force him into the wall.
Okay. You go to do that. Reika, you said you wanted an action. What is it that you wanted to do?
While he's doing that, I'm running straight for, what was his name? Namu?
Namu?
Yeah.
All right. You start to run straight towards Namu, and you see him. Whoa, okay, I guess we're fighting now. And you see him hold up his hands and get ready to fight. You start charging in. What's your plan? As you see Namu kind of shake it up a little bit, ready to engage.
I'm gonna death jaw his head.
You leap towards him, you extend your jaw, and he sees you coming towards him. Huh? What the hell is that? The jaw goes to close around Namu's head. Roll a 20-sided.
Just one, right?
Yep.
Okay. 18.
You go, and you chomp. And as you do, it looks like you're about to connect with him, and he ducks underneath it. And as soon as he does, he hits you from behind, and you fly forward a little bit. Not with enough force to fly into the cage, but he just does kind of move you out of the way. All right, miss, calm down. You don't have to do all that. That was scary. Whew, that was spooky. I'm all spooked over here. You got me shaking. You can tell this guy is not using his full potential against you.
Okay. So am I facing away from him or facing towards him?
You're facing towards him. Well, you were, of
Okay.
course, you were facing away from him, but you, like, turned around reactively. So now you guys are
Okay.
face-to-face again. I'm gonna hop over to them real quick. You see Boris proceed with his swing. He ignores the shield and swings his fist directly at you. What are you doing about this? I know you put the shield behind him, but you still got a fist coming towards you. What are you doing, Chester?
Ducking out of the way so that the shield carries him into the barrier.
Okay. But you said you wanted the shield behind him, right? On his back.
Yeah,
So
I
how
wanted
is
to
you
summon...
ducking out of the way gonna put him into the shield?
It's not. I wanted to summon the shield behind him with momentum and use it to push him into the barrier.
Like, what do you
I
mean?
think
What do you mean
like the
shield?
floor or cage.
Like he's talking about the floor
Yeah.
cage? Is that what you're talking about? You're just using the wrong words?
So I wanted to summon a holy barrier behind him with momentum that pushes him from behind into the wall that's going to stop him from moving.
Hurt. You were saying shield, and I was so confused. All right.
I'm sorry.
Roll.
I apologize.
No, you're fine. Roll a 20-sided.
An 11.
It bumps him from behind, and you notice that his body goes towards the cage. And as it does, he stops himself right before the cage. And you see him turn. He sticks his hand into the concrete in the ground, and he launches up one of the floor tiles. And a huge floor tile flies towards you. What do you do?
I'm going to
5,
deflect it
4,
with a holy
3.
barrier.
Constitution check. You've been using a lot of holy barriers today.
18. I failed.
You failed, a holy barrier doesn't come up, the tile smacks into your hand, and you stumble backwards, and as soon as you do, you see him summon 2 machetes into each hand, and he throws them. A machete is flying at you from the left and right, and he's sprinting right towards you. There's debris and stuff falling everywhere. Come on! Entertain me more than that! And he takes his fist and he goes to swing it directly at your stomach. What do? Blade here, fist coming towards your stomach. 5, 4,
Okay,
3,
I'm going to duck,
2,
summon
1.
a holy barrier above me, and then stand up really fucking fast and use it to force him into the ceiling.
Repeat that one more time.
Okay. I am going to duck down below the blades, summon
Heard.
the holy barrier above me, so he's going to be focused on me, coming down at me, and I'm going to then force that barrier upwards and force him into the air.
All right, let's start with 2 dex checks.
Okay. The first one, that was a fail. The second one, also a fail.
At that moment, you go to duck, and you fail to duck quickly enough. A blade hits you on the side of the head, and a blade hits you in the side. You feel extreme pain, and Boris just looks, and he sinks his fist right into you. And you feel your stomach, blood, spit, and he sinks upwards, and you fly into the cage. You freeze on the cage. Boris does not stop. There is a frozen Chester on the cage wall, and Boris just runs up and starts sinking his fist into him over and over again. Reika, you see this display, and it's horrifying. You see him, not so tough now! And he's just repeatedly punching, and you just see Chester's face getting destroyed more and more as he's being punched into the cage more and more.
I'm gonna
He can't
run
move
up
because
to
of the rules of the
Boris.
game.
I'm gonna run up to Boris, and I'm gonna just push him as hard as possible into the cage and say, "Fuck off!"
You hear Namu, "Boris, behind you! She got away from me, she's so strong!" You see Boris look back, huh? And you run up to push him. At that moment, he quickly turns around, and you see his hand come directly towards your face. What do you do? 5, 4,
I'm ducking
3,
out of the way of
2.
it.
Dex check twice.
Does being frozen to the wall also stop me from using gifts?
Yes.
Okay.
I got a 6 and an 8.
At this point, even if you were unfrozen, I don't think it would do much. You manage to duck under Boris, and you go for a push. Roll a 20-sided.
17.
You push as hard as you can, and you actually do push him with momentum, but you got a little unlucky. You push him with all your force, and Boris would normally fall into the wall, but instead his body falls right into Chester's, causing him not to freeze.
Fuck.
And as you knock him back, he closes both of his fists and swings down directly towards your back. Roll 2 20-sideds.
Oh, I got a 17 and a 7.
As he swings down, you feel his fists connect with your back. You scream out in pain, and this pain is very real. With a big smile on his face, he sends you downward, and you go to the ground. And before the bell calls it, he lifts his foot the same way as he did before. I'll show you a broken jaw. You see Namu. Don't do it, Boris! Stop! And he goes to crush. Roll a luck check.
I got a 9.
Boone. Siren. You see this horrifying display go on. With a big smile on Boris's face, he just takes pleasure in crushing her head into the ground repeatedly. Oh, don't you worry! They'll heal you up nice and good! And he goes to wind up a kick and kick her head across the fucking arena.
Siren?
You say he's winding it up?
Yeah.
How far away am I from him?
You hear the announcer voice, "Sir, the fight's been called. I'll decide that shit." And he goes to proceed with the kick. You're about 5 feet away from the cage.
Rogren, you're just gonna allow this?
Rogren's in his own fight right now.
Well, got some name showing his kneecap.
20-sided.
I would also like to take one of the steak knives and throw it at throw it at his throat.
18.
A gunshot flies through the bars and skims Boris's knee. Well, aren't you just a big bundle of fun? You see him get up, and he starts to walk over towards you, Siren. He walks up to the cage wall. You'll have your turn soon enough. But sure, I'll leave her alone for now. Boone, how about we go play outside? You want to take me up on my offer yet? And you see him licking his lips. Oh, okay. The winner, Team Boris. The crowd still goes wild, and they start to walk out. Chester and Reika are in the medical room, unfortunately. You guys can have one conversation with each other, Siren and Boone, while I use the bathroom, and then you're going to be called up for your fight.
We're gonna fucking end that guy.
Nothing pisses me off more than people who take shit like this too far.
Yeah, we're not flying by that shit. We're winning this next one, and we're gonna beat his fucking ass.
That's always the plan. Let's fuck shit up.
So, let's see here. Try to see what we can do. Try to think of what we can do to like spice things up a little bit. Any ideas?
I don't have any ideas at the moment. I'm sure something will arise during our fights.
For
You
sure.
hear, bring, 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 bring. Can we please have the next fighters report to Ring 5? Team Potential versus Team Rogren.
Okay.
You guys walk up to the center of the ring. Viral clips going crazy of you. You see Rogren standing there, towering over you. Very muscular guy. And you see standing next to him a short, petite woman, long purple hair, and a kitsune mask. Currently, with 28 wins and 0 losses, Team Rogren. And, making it this far, with 2 wins and 0 losses, Team Potential. You see Rogren walk to the center. I'd like to congratulate you both. You've had a grand showing in this game so far. Clips are going viral. Both of you have already managed to crack top 300. There are people who spend months trying to do that. But due to the interweb, and due to these viral clips and these mysterious talents you have, well, you guys are exploding with potential. I truly congratulate you on making it this far.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Appreciate it.
If you look to your device, Boone, you're already ranked number 232. And Siren, you're ranked number 249. That's insane for one night. Well done.
Thank you. Hope we get to show you our potential.
Unfortunately, there won't be any major clips in this fight. Do your best. You guys walk to your side of the ring. Team Potential versus Team Rogren. Begin. You see the purple-haired girl get into a stance with her sword. Rogren doesn't move. He just has his arms crossed and he watches. As this girl with the kitsune mask moves in holding her blade. You see she clones herself, and several clones appear around you. They all surround you, Siren, you see about 8 copies of this girl, and they all move in at the same time with the blade.
Can I sense which one is the real one?
You don't have aura awareness right now, so you cannot.
Okay, do I recall which one the clones came from?
20-sided.
A 15?
You have a guess between maybe 3 of the 8 clones that you have a pretty good feeling might be her, but you could still be wrong.
Are they by each other, or they're all like evenly
All
spread
surrounding in a circle, evenly squared, and they're all attacking you now. Your actions have been made of analysis, and they're all moving towards you, blade in hand. What do you do?
I am dodging. I'm going to try dodging, and out the 3, once they get into a line of sight where I can try shooting all 3 of them at once, I'm shooting.
Do me a favor. Share your screen for me real quick.
All right. Can you see it?
Yes, I can. Put 8 20-sideds on the board, and I would like 8 dex checks.
Jesus Christ.
All right. You ready?
Yep.
Holy shit.
I failed 3 of them.
At that moment, you see several purple-haired masked girls start going off. Run in, swing, another blade, swing, and you see Siren looking like a badass for most of the part. Dodge, move past this, parry with a gun, and then, from behind, one of the clones slice him. Take 9 damage. You dodge another one, you move out of the way, you leap over another blade sinks into your leg. Take 8 more damage. And then, another one flies across the arena and slices you right across the face. Take 7 more damage. Boone, as you see this going on, you see Rogren start walking towards you. And as he does, he unbuttons his shirt. And you see his muscles and aura start to flow around him.
Okay. I guess it's you and me, huh?
I guess so. He starts running in towards you. You have to hope that Siren can hold his own. He just starts sprinting. He takes his fist, and he goes to swing directly towards you. What do?
I try to dodge under. I take 3 of my throwing knives. I throw 1 at his foot, 1 at his center, right where his heart is, and 1 at his top right shoulder.
All right, let's start with the dodge first. You're gonna roll 2 dex checks and a luck check, and you're gonna stream it all. So share your screen.
Noted. There we go. My screen showing?
Yes, sir. Let's put 3 on the board. The first 2 are gonna be your dex. The other one's gonna be your luck. And then we're gonna hit roll.
Dex and then luck. Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Okay, pass.
As he goes to swing, you see wind pressure and aura mix around, and he goes and swings. Thankfully, you dodge backwards. He doesn't hit you, and you take 3 knives and you launch them. The 3 knives fly in 3 different directions, and they all connect. But you notice something weird. All 3 knives stop before they touch him, and they fall to the ground. Another thing you notice is he didn't hit you. Why is it that you feel pain? You fly backwards, directly towards the cage. You know for a fact you dodged him, but he still swung, and you felt impact, and you fly. You're about to hit the cage. What do?
I take another one of my knives and I try to grab the top, the one of the sides of the cage to stop me falling back.
20-sided.
Oh no. Well, if you count it as dex, I don't know.
I was. Why? What was it?
Oh, it's 2.
You quickly pull out the blade, and rather than having to do anything with the wall, you sink it into the ground reactively, and you stop yourself from hitting the wall. And you just hear, you really do have talent. Let's keep going. Rogren leaps into the air. He winds up his fist, and you see aura and energy unlike anything you've ever seen. His fist almost has a rainbow essence vibrating around it. Just all sorts of colors, purple, red, blue, green, as you see his fist coming down directly towards you. He's coming down from above. What do?
I quickly start running up the side of the cage. I jump towards and try to like maneuver around the fist, and I want to try and just cut through his eyes.
You start running up the side of the cage. You didn't know if this would work, but you don't freeze. It seems the base of your feet help a lot. You run up the side of the cage, and Rogren proceeds with his attack. Despite you running up the cage, he still hits the ground. And you're thinking, what the fuck is he aiming at? I'm not even there anymore. You run up the side, he's about to connect with the ground. You're like above him at this point. What are you doing?
I take a bunch of the kitchen knives, the steak knives, and I try to throw them at his. Well, actually, I take the forks instead and I throw them at his back to see if there's like a weak spot.
You sprint up the side of the cage and you launch the forks. The crowd's going crazy. He's actually holding his own with Rogren. This is insane. Forks fly down towards Rogren's back, and you just see, let's turn things up a notch. And he connects his rainbow fist with the ground. The moment he does, the entire ground starts to tear, crack, and explode upward. You see chunks of debris emanating an aura fly all around him. Any forks you threw got caught up in wind pressure. There are chunks of stone, rock, debris flying all over the fucking place that you can't even see clearly. And throwing shit's gonna be very hard. Additionally, Siren, you are having your hands full. You don't even have an opportunity of attack. And now, the ground fucking exploded. You see chunks of debris and rock flying everywhere. But instead of the purple-haired girl struggling with this, she's jumping from rock to rock along with her clones like she's used to this. They are a team. You are super off balance. Siren, what's the plan here?
Fuck it. Hang on, let me check how much health I got. Nope. No, fuck it. We're trying Lethal Power Surge, and I'm using it on myself and trying to dodge all this debris and attack and try to find the real Kasune girl.
Whoa, what?
At that moment, you see Siren hold out his hand, and he starts emanating a weird energy. The purple-haired girl looks confused, and you see what looks to be electrical charges whip up and lash up around Siren's arm. At that moment, it looks like Siren is loading up a power blast? And you're thinking, oh, maybe he's gonna hit that with the purple-haired girl. And instead, he takes his hand and goes, huh! And he pounds it into his own heart. You see the purple-haired girl stop. People watching also go quiet. And Siren, who has a crazed look on his face, starts laughing maniacally as he starts coughing up blood and vomiting blood.
Oh.
Yo, dude got so much potential! Let's keep going!
You see him giggling and laughing with a big smile. It seems he just injured himself. Kaylee, you go to 1 HP. You are at 1 HP. You see the girl super confused by what you did. Blood leaking out of you. Blood leaking from your ears as you just used your own attack on yourself. The girl appears next to you, swings her blade at you. What do?
Dodging, summoning gun, shooting her in the cap to make her unwind fall.
Alright, I'm gonna send you a message real quick.
Alright.
Alright, I sent you a message. She swings her blade directly towards you. You said you're gonna attempt to dodge it?
Dodge, and then once I dodge, summon a gun and try shooting her caps to make her
Alright,
stumble.
dex check and then a 20-sided.
Dex go down to 0. 20-sided was a nat 20.
At that moment, you see him vomiting blood. His eyes have a crazed look. Siren looks like he's going insane, and he's smiling ear to ear with blood leaking out of his mouth. He's just like, and the girl just looks, you freak, and swings her blade directly at him. Siren ducks underneath the blade, summons a gun, and shoots the purple-haired girl right in the stomach. He hits the real one, and a hole appears in her, and she stumbles back to the ground. She starts coughing up blood.
While she's stumbling, I'm gonna keep trying to shoot the freaking like leg, the die to make her trip and fall.
20-sided.
A 20 with my ability.
You point your gun at her and you shoot her. And at that moment, you just see pfft, and the girl with the mask drops to the ground. You notice that your bullet cracks the mask and it falls off. And underneath, you see the face of a beautiful woman who's probably in her 20s. But you notice something, and it gives you a really weird feeling. You see on this girl, as her clothes get torn off and as her mask gets ripped off, you see that she has bruises all over her face, as if she's been getting hit repeatedly. You see a bruise on her eye. You see a bruise on her chin. You see another bruise on the side of her. You see cut marks down her neck. You see it looks like someone grabbed her arm and squeezed it as she falls to the ground.
What the hell?
At this moment, you see all of the debris fly up, and as it does, you see Rogren just hit several of the rocks, and the rocks fly like bullets directly towards you, Boone.
I immediately go ahead and take. Let's see, what else do I got really quick? We got 4 knives. Okay. I take one of my knives, put it on my backhand, and I immediately time stop.
Okay. You get one of your knives, and you go to stop time. 20-sided.
1.
1. Constitution
Yeah.
check.
Oh, no. Okay.
Stream it. Let me see that.
I'm
Let's go.
crit fast.
You try to use your time stop, and it's so bad, because this is a very taxing gift. At that moment, you see Boone, you lose consciousness for a second, and your body starts to fall. You start to fall,
Shit.
and as you do, Rogren catches you by your head. And you hear him say, Boris was right. You have so much talent. Leaving you in the current state you're in could prove to be problematic. Wouldn't it be a shame if someone ripped away all that talent? And at that moment, you see Rogren's fist glow a weird color. An unfortunate accident. The boy who never got to use his gifts again. And you hear this as you're kind of delirious, and he takes his fist, and he goes to swing it directly towards your stomach.
I see this.
You do see this, Siren, and his energy is weird.
Question, is the hand that he's using to grab Boone covered in like armor or anything?
No.
I am unloading a clip into the hand that's holding Boone to try to free him.
20-sided.
So he doesn't get hit. A 4.
You fail to do so. Boone, you sense your body has never reacted in this way. Danger, danger, no, danger. And something clicks and you start to wake up as you see a fist about to connect with you. You have a feeling if that fist connects with you, you will never be the same again. His fist comes directly towards your stomach. What do you do?
The hand that's grabbing me, I'm gonna quickly try to flip myself onto the hand itself. I'm gonna take one of my knives, I'm gonna slit his wrist.
3 dex checks and then a 20-sided. All 4 dice on the thing, and I want to see them all.
So you said 3 dex checks and one more time?
And a 20-sided for execution. Put them all on the board and then roll all at once.
Okay, so dex checks passed, and then the roll was a 3.
You pass all your dex checks. You manage to move and manipulate the fight in a way where you leap up on his arm, you go to pull out a knife, and you swing. And all he does is, because of that 3, he changes the trajectory, and he proceeds. So rather than swing, he just continues to go straight up. And you feel a fist connect with your midsection. And you see yourself fly upwards. As you do, you fly and land directly on the cage and freeze. Siren, you notice Boone's gift energy, the energy that made him special, it's gone.
What the hell did you hit him with?
Just something to make sure he doesn't get too far ahead. He had so much potential, and now he doesn't. Funny how it works that way. You seen how he was moving?
Oh.
I can't let him keep
I
moving
see.
at that rate.
I see now. You're one of those that's scared of people realizing their potential. I see now.
You're next. And you see him hold out his hand. And you see the purple-haired girl on the ground, grabbing him. Rogren, please. Everything's already going well for us. The Rogren games are underway. Don't do this. If you hospitalize them both, it's gonna bring bad publicity. Please don't hurt them both. That boy was so gifted, and now he's never gonna be able to use his gifts again. And you see Rogren look down at her. Don't tell me what to do. And he reactively kicks her right in the face, and you see a new fresh bruise appear right on her face as he kicks her down.
Yeah, while he's kicking her, I'm gonna try to shoot him in the eyes. Eyes and temple.
20-sided.
And 11.
You summon a gun, and you shoot. The bullet flies right towards him, and he moves his head a little bit. He moves in and swings his fist directly at you. At that moment, she reaches, Rogren, please! And he goes and connects his fist. Salus. You're not Salus. Siren.
Yo, Salus, yo!
Yo, if Salus is here, though, he'd be crushing this guy. He'd be crushing this guy. Can you imagine? Thank God it's just Siren. The fist flies directly towards you, and you hear the girl with purple hair scream out, Rogren, no! Not again! And he swings directly at you. Roll a luck check.
That's a pass.
You pass the luck check. The wind pressure of his fist sends out an energy that will do basically damage every few actions. So you're going to take 2 damage from that.
Ain't that just gonna kill him?
Oh yeah, he's at 1.
Oopia.
You see Siren fall to the ground. Each of you are in your own medical rooms. However, something a little different is going on. Boone!
Yep.
Time stop no longer works for you.
So I have it, it just doesn't work.
Yeah,
Interesting.
you can't summon forth that gift energy. You find yourself in your bed, and you wake up and you try to harness some of your energy, and it doesn't work. You look down, and you see your aura flowing around you, and your aura has cracks all throughout it. Aura is what allows gift energy to flow through you. Unfortunately, yours is shattered. Siren, Chester, Reika, you guys go to reactively check on Boone, and you see the nurse come outside and look at you. Hi, are you friends of his?
Yeah, we're on the same
we are.
group.
I have something to say. I'm sorry, we do have the best medical staff on standby, but it seems that he did sustain permanent damage.
What?
I'm sorry, say that again?
His aura, it has disruption with it. Shattering aura is just... well, it's not something people can just recover from. He's probably not going to be able to use his gifts anymore.
So what does that mean? How's something like that happen?
As for how it happened, we're not fully sure. But it seems like maybe he was inexperienced with using his abilities. We conclude that he probably overused them in the fight and it backfired in some way.
Are you sure about that?
100%.
Am
But this,
I able
this
to
sort
like?
of thing, this sort of thing isn't supposed to happen, though. That's the whole point of these games, is to come out of it unscathed. How could you let something like this happen?
We'll continue to look into it. You may check on him if
Yeah.
you'd like, though I would keep
Please
the visit
do.
and keep the visit frank. And you see her start to walk off. You guys going in to check on him?
Chester's- Yeah, dude, Chester's just going
You know-
right through and he's going straight to bed.
All right, you guys go in. Boone is currently unconscious. You can tell bro does not look okay, and you can sense the energy that you sensed on him before. It's not really there. It's almost like it's a different person laying there. And a person's aura is what makes them special, and it's almost like his was ripped out of him.
What the hell happened?
Chester's just gonna stare for a little while.
There has to be something we can do, right? There has to be. That's all I can think of. There has to be something we can do to fix it, to get it back. Something.
Did they say exactly, like, what caused it? They said it was his aura?
She tried to tell us that it was because he used his gift improperly, but I don't think that's the case. Boone is pretty exceptional, and we knew that. We could sense that.
I don't know if this was an accident.
It definitely was an accident.
Siren,
That's right, you were there. You were there. What happened?
It'll probably Rogren that did this.
Rogren? What
Were y'all
happened?
watching the fight?
Well, we were in the medical ward.
Well, Rogren started to use some sort of attack. And when he punched Boone, I noticed that, well, you see how he is right now.
Mm.
I've fought with Boone a couple of times. He definitely knows how to use that gift. So it's definitely bullshit what the nurse was saying.
Do you think she knew?
Who knows?
I wonder if there's others that may have encountered something like that.
You
I don't
see
know.
a
Maybe
nurse
we
come
can
back in. Hi. We're gonna be keeping him here overnight to run more tests on him. At this moment, I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave. You can come check on him first thing tomorrow at 8 a.m. Also, as an apology to your group, we've arranged a room for you guys all to stay in. You have your own individual rooms here. We congratulate you on your efforts today.
Can I ask you a question, miss?
You see the nurse look to you smiling. Of course.
Has this happened to anybody before?
It did happen a while ago, actually. It's a mysterious case that I think happens when people misuse their gifts. Do you know what a prodigy is?
Yes.
Well, it seems like certain prodigies just happen to be cursed around these games. People who show incredible talents and get on the board really fast. Well, Boone was having such great successes, it seems like maybe his body got too far ahead of itself. And unfortunately, that streak won't continue. It happened to 1 or 2 past prodigies. Insane showings like Boone here in the games, and just... it's almost like their aura just broke. It's hard to study shattered aura. Very few people in the world could ever even know what to do to handle such a thing.
Do you have the names of these people?
Unfortunately not. I haven't seen them ever since. Can I be completely frank with you?
Of course.
I feel bad for you. A young woman like you forced to fight in these games. Well, I guess not forced, but... let's just say... if someone loses their gifts... there won't really be much contribution they could put towards the world. You see her look to Boone. He's borderline useless like this. And it's gonna be hard to find talent or a job in the current situation he's in. I feel bad that you're connected to such a team like this. I hope that you're able to find grounding, miss. Maribel's one of the few women who's been able to rise up. And I don't know, I hope you'll be okay.
I thank you for your concern. One more question.
Yes.
These people that misused their gift, do you remember who they might have fought during that time?
You might be able to look up some records. There's a record room actually across the way. You know what? Here, I'll give you clearance to go check it out. She hands you a card.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay. So she looks to you and whispers something in your ear. You didn't get this card from me, and make sure your friends don't go along with you, okay? I'd rather not get in trouble due to any mistakes.
Got it.
Are you guys
Well-
all heading to your bed for the night?
I guess so.
I am going to head to the record room.
Okay. You start heading to the record room. And are the other two going to bed?
I'm going to head to my room, but if I sense the kimono girl anywhere, like her energy, I am going to try to go speak with her.
Okay.
Chester is going to his room, but he's not going to bed. He's going to be thinking very heavily.
Okay. Reika, roll a 20-sided.
$11.
As you're walking, you walk outside. It's so dark. Kind of reminds you of where you were before. You carry the key card with you that should be able to swipe you in. And you see a figure of someone walking towards you. You are in the open street. Other people don't seem to be around.
I am... Do I sense them or do I see them?
You see them, and now they're coming face to face with you. You're about to be able to see them.
Announce yourself.
Announce myself? What kind of introduction is that? Oh. You see a girl with 2 twin tails, and she has big bows in each twin tail, with a teddy bear here and a teddy bear here. And you see her holding a bear. The bear is fucked up. You see it look honestly like Nightmare Fredbear is what the teddy bear looks like. Additionally, you see her bouncing a bouncy ball. She looks maybe in her early 20s, but with a super weird aesthetic of bright pink. Wow. You're oh so pretty. Look at that beautiful hair.
Thank you.
You
Can I
see
ask
her
what your
walk
name
up
is?
real close to you with a big smile. Give me some of your hair. And she holds out her hand.
I'm sorry?
Give me a big chunk of your hair. And she's gleaming at it.
I look down at her, and I take a couple of strands and just pop them out and hand them to her.
You hand him to her. Oh my god! You're so obedient. Good job. Look, Teddy, look what I got. Wow, that looks great, but don't you think you're getting distracted? We gotta go check on this guy who got hurt. That's the duty of the number 2. That is the duty of the number 2. Thank you, Teddy. And you see her put it in her pocket. Anyways, you wanted to know my name? I'm Maribel. I'm the number 2. And you see her looking at you, and you see what looks to be weird swirls in her eyes. Almost as if she's got this crazed stare, and this big smile ear to ear.
Nice to meet you. I'm
What's your
Reika.
name? Reika. What a nice name. Anyways, are you gonna be participating in the gift games?
I probably in the future.
What do you mean probably? It's a yes or no question.
Then yes.
That's better. Probably. I dislike vague answers like that. Don't do that again. Just yes and no will be fine.
Good to know.
At that moment, you see someone running around, like coming up from the bar. It's like this guy, and he's clearly been drinking. Oh, what's this? Couple of ladies out here. And you see Maribel look at you and go, anyways, I would let... And at that moment, she gets interrupted by this drunk guy. Hey, so what's a couple of ladies like you doing out here? I just got done at the games, and I was really looking forward to someone to talk to, you know what I'm saying? You see Maribel slowly turn to look at him. Anyways, as I was saying, I really appreciate someone. Oh, you girl want to come home with me, or you want to? Maribel slowly looks at him. Can't you see I'm trying to talk to a pretty girl? And you see her slowly turn to him. You don't know what happened, but all of a sudden, all of this guy's chest and face fill with holes. Just from her staring at him, you see little holes appear throughout his body, and blood starts to leak out of all of these holes. And in a disgusting view, he falls to the ground. Dad always said not to interrupt when someone is speaking! You shouldn't be talking while you're drinking! And she continues to kick his head into the ground. You see her body start to shake and hold the teddy bear. Dad says, and she continues to kick down on the guy's head. You have a chance to evacuate, or you can run up and try to intervene. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna leave.
20-sided.
$11.
Yeah, you dip. And you're thinking to yourself, that was the number 2? What? That's the second strongest person in the floor? I mean, you did see that guy just fall instantly. What kind of ability could that be to just make someone be filled with holes? You quickly get to the thing, and you scan your card. You get in, and you start looking through all the files. Roll an intelligence check and a wisdom check, in that order.
Okay. Both 20-sided?
Yes. And you want to roll
Okay.
wisdom first and then intelligence.
Okay. So I got an 11 and a 6.
Okay. And what's your wisdom?
My wisdom is a 10.
Okay. It was pretty close. So you navigate through the room pretty well, and you start to look through everything. And as you look through everything, you find files. People disappearing. It seems that the individuals in question that lost their aura, or got cracks in their aura, completely disappeared. There's no further record. And it seems like someone took the documents of who they last fought.
Interesting. I'm gonna look up information on Rogren.
You go over to the Rogren file and start looking into things. It seems all of the files are incredibly positive. This guy is the fucking man. People love him. Ranked number 6. He was ranked a little bit higher before, but he's been working his way towards top 5. It's also stated that if you manage to work your way into the top 5, you actually get political influence based on the floor. So you can dictate and change the rules of the floor if you're in the top 5.
Interesting. So he was number 6 before, but now he's higher than that?
He recently became number 6 because people love him.
Okay, got it. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. What else could I look up here? I'm gonna look up information on, Maribel.
You look up information on Maribel. It doesn't say anything about what her gift or potential should be, but apparently this is the fastest rising gift game competitor. This girl just showed up last year, and people have been loving her. A lot of instant kills. No one can quite figure out what her gift does. There are speculations as to what it is, but for the most part, these gift games have been dominated by men. So because of this, Maribel stands out as a figure of strength for the women, and people just love her. There has been reports that she's kind of cuckoo. People have stated weird interactions with her, but for the most part, in terms of putting up results, she's killing it. And she's currently undefeated, and she has worked her way to number 2, and people are saying that she might reach the number 1 spot soon.
Okay, writing some notes. Okay, so people were disappearing that lost their aura. Oh god. Okay. My thought process is if that people are going missing when they lose their aura, do I feel any need to go check on Boone again?
No, but I want you to roll one more 20-sided.
Okay. $14.
As you're looking through Maribel's file, you notice something really weird. Something that catches your eye as you're staring. It says, current place of residence, floor 2. And that catches your eye.
Floor 2? What? Didn't we... Interesting. Okay. Floor 2. Doesn't sound like a place that would be around here. So that has to be... maybe part of some place that we came from before. Interesting.
I'm gonna pan over to Boone real quick. Boone, you wake up to water dripping on your face. You're so delirious. You lay there delirious, not sure what's going on, and you're like, why am I wet? And you see tears falling on you. There's someone standing above you crying. You see a girl with long purple hair, a face that has several bruises all over it, and she's holding her hands out. Come on, heal, heal. And it seems she's taking her own aura and giving it to you. She's transferring her aura to you. And the cracks in your aura are starting to heal. This is my fault.
Whoa.
This
What
is
are you
my
doing?
fault. You are not in a state to be able to talk right now. You can only witness this happening.
Gotcha.
Roll a 20-sided. Maybe you'll be able to get something out.
14.
Unfortunately, you can't say anything, and you see tears roll down her face. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And you see her own aura starts to crack, and she transfers her aura into you and fixes you. You can now use your gift capabilities again. But you notice it looks like her own lifespan gets severed in the process. She gets up. The one who was walking next to Rogren, the one who was teamed up with her, or teamed up with him. You see as she gets up, bruises covering her arms. She weakly gets up and starts to walk out of the room. The automatic door opens, and she walks out.
What the fuck? I try to get up.
As you try to get up, you see blood splatter across the wall of your nurse room. You see the face of a nurse who is taking care of you. Their entire face splatters against the wall, and blood coats the entirety of your room's mirror. Or not mirror, window. The room's window, I'm sorry. You hear, oh my god, what is that? What is that? And another nurse falls to the ground. Blood splatters everywhere. You can't see what it is that's doing this. And maybe not even 5 minutes ago, that purple-haired girl left. Is she doing this? You're not fucking sure.
Can I get a layout of the room?
Normal nurse's room. Like traditional
window or
stuff
anything?
if you were in a doctor's room waiting. Stuff like that.
Is there a window?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. I had to adjust.
Oh, I'll get it. Is there a window? Like outside or?
There's not a window to outside. There's only that one window that you can kind of see through, the medical room, and there's blood splattering everywhere. And then you see something horrifying. It looks like angel wings. And you see angelic feathers falling outside of the window.
Is there a place to hide?
20-sided to hide under the bed.
Nat 20.
You hide under the bed, and you can see the shadow of something looming over. I thought he was in this room. I'll check the others. All of a sudden, something really fucking bizarre appears in front of you. You see a portal appear in front of you. Somebody opens a portal, and you see right in front of you, weirdness after weirdness after weird event occurring in front of you. A girl with a goth style, long black hair, black eyeliner, a big smile. Boone, are you there? I've come to get you.
Hey, who are you?
What? Come on, don't joke. She pulls you up. You're as cute as ever, as I see. Come on, let's go.
What?
And she starts to drag you through the portal.
Okay. Beats here. I go in.
You go through the portal, and as you do, you find yourself in what feels like a familiar place. Where you started the game, you find yourself in the void. Darkness surrounding you. You look to your left, and you see endless void. The ground shifting. The air killing you. Weird bugs. Weird fog. Weird titans in the distance. Hey, I missed you so much! And she goes to hug you.
Whoa, who are you? What the hell is going on?
You don't remember me?
I don't remember anything.
Boone, come on. Don't be like that.
I know my name. I don't know anything else though.
It's me, Sarah. Come on. Boone, you gotta remember me. We've been through so much together. Seriously? It's not funny.
I feel a familiarity with you, but I don't think I can't remember.
I can't remember the last time all these lights went off Freddy Fazbear style.
just
Yeah.
It fucking appears in the middle of the darkness.
To get attacked. You see Sarah look a little bit panicked. I guess you just need a refresher. Come on, I'll take you back to the base.
I guess do I sense anything on her, like any malicious intent, or does she seem fairly confident?
No, a lot of confidence, and it seems she has admiration for you.
All right, yeah, lead the way.
Okay. As you guys start to walk, you walk through forest, and then you see her pull something out. Here, wrap this around your face. Don't want the air killing you. I'm used to it by now. I don't really need one. And she hands you a mask. Or a cloth of sorts.
Yeah, I take the cloth and I put it over my face. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You guys continue to walk, and you come up to a huge building-like structure. And as you do, you see people partying? You see a bunch of people celebrating. There are people cheering, and despite there being insects with baby heads, titans in the distance, a shifting of the ground, people are fucking celebrating. Come on, let's party. She pulls you along into the party.
I have so many questions.
You see somebody walk up. Is this the guy? Yes! This is the one and only Boone, and she wraps her arms around you, all excited.
I like reciprocate the hug, but it's not like a full hug, if that makes sense.
You guys walk into the party. He gives you clearance. You seem a little bit uncomfortable. Would dancing make you feel better? Or you want to get some food or drinks? Whatever you want to make you feel comfy.
I guess, where are we?
What do you mean? We're in the pits.
Pits?
Yeah.
What is that?
The pits? Hold on. Let's go talk somewhere where it's a little bit quieter, huh? You guys walk to another room where the music is quieter.
Before she does that, actually today's been pretty fucking terrible, so, here you go. And I grab her hand and I bring her to the dance floor.
You grab her hand, and with a big blush on her face, she follows you. Clearly she has interest in you. And you guys start to dance together with everybody else. Roll. Now, I don't think you have dancing as proficiency, so roll 2 20-sideds.
Okay. 2 dice on the board. And then roll an 8 and a 4.
All right, you're kind of dancing goofy, but she's all for it. She's just happy that you're having fun on the dance floor with her, and you guys goofily dance together. Guy comes up, and she goes, yo, get him some of the crazy pizza from the bar. Got it, bar pizza coming up. As you guys dance, covered in sweat, after dancing for a while, she pulls you over to the bar side. Your molten pizza's ready. You see the wildest looking pizza that has the wings of those butterfly creatures. It has ingredients that looks like was made from this abyss you find yourself in. Listen, I know it looks like shit, but you gotta try it. And you see the cheese go off and she bites into it. Do you also indulge?
I want to take a quick. Can I use aura reading and see if I can like determine if our auras are the same? Like, do we have the same kind of energy?
Sure, 20-sided.
Now one.
Unfortunately, not at this
Dude,
time.
these rolls, fuck. It's funny because I've gotten 3 20s and then everything else sucks.
Would you like some molten pizza?
I'm already this far. Yep.
All right. You guys, you pick up some of the molten pizza with disgusting fucking ingredients on it, and you just bite into it. Roll a 20-sided.
Okay. 12.
Honestly, it seems like you've had this before. It's tasty. You are having a really good fucking time. And you guys continue to eat the pizza together. You guys start drinking. Well, I mean, she does. You see they bring out a drink that looks like it has the eyeballs of various creatures in the distance. And you see her start to drink from it. Do you want to drink as well?
I'll pass. I'll pass on that one.
You pass. You guys continue to sit at the bar. I owe you a conversation. Let's go. She tugs you along to one of the back rooms. The rooms are private, and honestly, the rooms look like something where people get it on. You see a very, like, corrody mattress in the corner, and she just kind of looks at you. Don't worry, I ain't trying to do any of that. But, what's going on? You really don't remember me? Are you pulling my leg?
I'm not pulling your leg. I have no idea where I am. I have no idea who you are, and I don't know who I am. So there's just a bunch of problems here.
I see. Well, amnesia could be a spooky thing if that's true. Can't throw everything on you at once. Need to let you develop and figure out things for yourself. I'm sure it'll all come back to you soon. But I want to let you know, you see her lean towards you. You've made me so happy. That dance, eating food together, it really means more than you know, Boone.
I'm happy I could. I guess if you don't mind me asking, how do we know each other? Like, I can make assumptions, but
I'm from your childhood. You're the one who broke my heart.
I broke your heart?
That's how I remember it.
Crazy. Well, that Boone was kind of a dick, I guess.
So what you're saying now, that you see me, you know, where I've ended up, so you're interested now, is what I'm hearing. Little baby Boone is growing up and he wants a second chance.
I have no idea who I am. I still gotta figure that out. No, but...
You see her lean in towards you. I think I know something that can help jog your memory. And she moves her lips close to yours.
Let's take a sec. Let's take a sec.
You say that, and she goes, "Aw, too bad, too much for you." So let me get this straight. You eat molten pizza, but you're afraid to kiss a girl. Is it because I drank the eyeball drink? Is that what it is? Is it the eyeball drink?
You are such a tease. And like Boone is like Boone's being very like playful and laughing. I just my head is a pretzel. I've been through so much in the past day. I guess some guidance would be helpful.
Yeah, you know, I actually came up with an idea. You had another girl in your room, and then that other girl was checking on you? Idea. Just stay down here with me, and we'll get it all figured out for you. I'll help you remember everything. You want to stay down here with me? And everybody else? You don't need to go back.
I have a group of people that are counting on me. I don't know if
You
I can
see
just
her smile starts to
abandon
fade a
them.
little bit. Boone, come on. Those people are your childhood friend. Like, you don't remember it now, but I promise, once the amnesia clears off, you're gonna wish you stayed down here with me.
I see. Do I detect any lies from her?
Hard to say. You can tell the deception is part of her lingo. But she looks at you and goes, you can forget about those other people. You're more safe down here. Trust. You want to stay down here with me forever? And she grabs your hand.
They're not safe though, and I need to go back there.
Who even are they to you? You disappeared off the grid. And then you come back and you have friends? What is going on with you?
I don't know if we call each other friends yet, but
Yeah, they're not your friends.
they're
Forget them.
they're people that are counting on me though. I can't just abandon them.
I see.
Here, here's the thing. I am not against the idea. I just want to make sure other people are taken care of first, and then we can talk about it.
You see her look. Oh, so that's how it is. You see it looks like she wipes a little tear from her face. Okay. You know, it makes sense. I'm not mad. I'm really not. It does make sense, though. You're coming off of amnesia, going through all this stuff. I'll take you back if you want to be taken back there. Just do me a favor. If you need me, call out for me, okay?
Just call Sarah.
Of course. And I'll try my best to be there for you.
Okay.
I'm guessing you want to go back now?
I don't know. I don't know what I want right now.
Well, admittedly, my heart kind of hurts a little bit. So
I'm sorry.
I'm going to take
I'm
some
sorry.
space. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. We have a lot of history, and when you remember it, which amnesia should wear off probably soon if you're saying it just hit you recently, when it wears off, I just got to be patient, and we'll have our time. Okay?
I really appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for sharing a dance with me.
It was a lot of fun. Hope we can do it again next party. You see her
totally
start
agree.
to cut open a portal for you.
Thank you. Do you, I guess, yeah, if I ever do need help, I call your name. I don't know. Maybe when you have some free time and I have some free time, maybe we could go out and get some food together and sit down and talk and, you know, go over more stuff.
I would love that a lot. Thank you, Boone.
No problem.
The portal opens and you can see her wiping more tears from her face as you walk back through.
Thank you for everything. And I promise we'll talk soon.
You end up portaling back and you find yourself in Chester's room. Chester, you were just staring at the wall, and then all of a sudden you jump up and you see Boone is in your room now.
Hey, man.
Huh?
I'm like really fucking tired. How are you doing?
Hold on a second. We ain't skipping over that pot. What the fuck just happened?
I have no fucking idea, bro.
What do you mean you have no fucking idea?
I don't know. Well, okay, so I like got hit, right? And then I like blacked out, and then I woke up in a hospital room, and there's this like girl crying over me, and then like as soon as this girl starts
Chester
crying,
is just gonna like stand up and like interrupt him, and just grab him in a enormous bear hug, like a crushing bear hug, and just lift him off the ground.
I hug him too.
Oh my god, it's so good to see you.
Sorry to scare you. I did not mean to do that. This has been
Jesus
a crazy fucking day.
You scared me so fucking bad, Boone. Don't do that again. What happened? Please, actually tell me what happened.
Well, so I guess I got my gifts stolen, and then the girl with the fox mask, she gave me them back. And yeah, and then I was in the hospital, and then some crazy fucking like angel thing attacked it. And then I got teleported back to that place that we woke up in. And apparently there's this girl there who I guess we were very close. And I have no fucking idea. I'm so out of the loop. And then I got teleported back here.
Okay, we can unpack the rest of that. But you said all right. We'll unpack the rest of that. I promise. You said your gift energy got stolen, so it was Rogren that did that.
Well, it wasn't stolen. It was like locked. Like he hit my energy. Like he hit my like soul, and then I just couldn't use like gifts anymore. But then it just by the time I woke up again, it was just back to normal.
I knew I didn't trust that fucking bastard.
Yeah, this is.
But okay, so how'd you get it back? The nurse said that. I mean, the nurse said that you overused your gifts. I didn't believe that shit for a second.
Well,
but she said that you.
She's not wrong on that.
Impossible?
She's not wrong. I did overuse my gift, but it was like I used my gifts too much, and then I got hit with like an energy fist thing, and then my powers got locked, and then I was at the other girl that Siren was fighting. She just gave it back to me.
I'm still a little confused, but don't worry, we'll get to that.
Oh, same here, man. Same here.
So wait, and then an angel attacked? What?
Yeah, I guess it was looking for me, but I don't know why. So I'm gonna have to be on the DL for a time. I don't know. I'm completely lost. We should probably talk to the other members of the team and just make sure they're good.
Yeah. I don't know exactly where Siren ended up, but I think Reika went to the records to go try and look up a way to fix it, to bring it back. So
okay.
I don't know when she's gonna be getting back, but
you ever feel like you've experienced enough where you just want to drink? you want to just have a drink? I'm fucking so.
You know what? I could not have said that shit better myself. I have had a fucking day. Let's go get a beer.
You might have to bring it back to the room because again, I don't know if I'm being looked for right now.
That is a fantastic point. I'm gonna go get us a beer.
Sounds good. I will sit tight.
All right, Chester, you head out solo to go get a beer. You're gonna get 2, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna get
You
one
walk
for me.
down-
I'm gonna get one for Boo.
You walk down to the late night bar, and you notice that it's very empty, very vacant. You hear a conversation coming from one of the far end rooms. Do you want to continue to go get your beer, or do you want to eavesdrop? You think you hear Boone's name.
Can I try to low-key listen as I'm moving instead of be obvious about eavesdropping?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I want to try that.
You walk up to the edge, and you hear... Kimono, why were you in that man's room? Also, I sense that his aura is healed again. Rogren, I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. Come on. Who else could it have been? You snuck into his room, and you healed him. Why do you insist on defying me? You kind of glance a little bit, and you see Rogren talking to this purple-haired girl. Tears running down her face. Tell me what you did. Where did his energy go? He completely disappeared, and now I sense him back in the building, as good as new. I wiped away his energy. He shouldn't be back. What did you do? Rogren, I did... And you see him grab her by the throat and start squeezing. Do I have to put another mark on that face? You're gonna need a mask that covers more if you don't start answering me. And he squeezes her more, digging his thumb into her.
Ooh. Record. I want to record it.
You didn't say it soon enough.
Fuck! Alright. Shit, I totally fucking forgot about that.
And then suddenly, you hear a voice from behind you. Chester? Hey. What are you doing? You eavesdropping on something? And you turn around slowly and you see a girl with 2 twin tails. Bright pink hair color. 2 teddy bears on each bow, holding a bear that looks fucked up. What you doing?
Oh, Mirabelle. It's a pleasure to meet you in person. My name's Chester. I was just looking for the bar.
Are you a fan of mine?
I gotta say, I've seen some of the shit that you do. That is some top-notch entertainment right there.
Well, I'd be happy to give you an autograph for all your credits since you're such a big fan of mine. You see her start to walk up towards you.
Well, I was just going to get a beer. You know, I was actually looking for the bar. I can't really find it too good.
I'm sorry. You'd rather a beer than an autograph from someone you're such a big fan of? That doesn't seem right. What's really going on here?
Well, I am a big fan of yours, absolutely. I wouldn't do you the disservice of not being able to afford your autograph.
I think you can afford it just fine. Give me something to sign. You hear, what is going on here? Rogren starts to walk, and you see, holding herself, shivering, the purple-haired girl has tears rolling down her face. Ah, if it isn't Big Man Rogren, what are you doing to that poor girl? I didn't do anything to her. You can ask her if you want. And you see Rogren look at the girl with purple hair. Did I do anything to you? You see Maribel staring at the girl, waiting for an answer. And the girl with purple hair starts shaking her head. No, I've just really beat up from the earlier games. And there you have it. I don't believe you have the jurisdiction. I don't think you can just walk on into the Rogren games. Well, that's where you're wrong. I actually can, Rogren. I can walk wherever I want. I'm the up-and-rising Maribel, soon to be the #1, and making all the rules of this twisted floor. So, shut up and listen. You see Rogren look very irritated by her. I heard that there was foul play going on around here.
Okay, now I'm gonna start recording.
As you start to record, you immediately see Maribel's eyes dart towards you. Why did you just activate gift energy towards me?
It wasn't towards you, I promise.
At that moment, why are you activating gift energy? Is it a fight you want? I'm handling business down here, and you're gonna walk up?
No, I don't want to fight. Please, believe me. Allow me to apologize for activating my gift. I did not mean to start any trouble. It is not combat related at all.
You see her. What do you think, Teddy? Grr, I think we teach him a lesson in what is allowed and not allowed. You are the #2. He can't just do whatever he wants. I agree. He can't just do whatever he wants. And you see her eyes start to glow. She reaches her hand towards your hair.
What do I have to do to make it up to you?
I just want a chunk of your hair, that's all.
Okay, by all means, take my hair.
You see her go to reach her hand, and Rogren goes, "Can both of you please leave? It's after hours. They are injured trying to sleep. Maribel, if you're part of the official gift organization, and you wish to check my area for foul play, I believe we're going to have to undergo some procedures. At least some paperwork needs to be signed. I don't wish to see whatever display's about to happen here." You see her stop as her hand was about to grab and what looked to be rip out Chester's hair. Very well, Rogren, very well. You mind if I ask you a question before we end this fun little meeting, though, Rogren? You see Rogren stare at her. Just make it quick. Everybody seems to be loving Rogren. You have a growing fan base. However, I see through you. I see your act. Sure, I'm crazy, but everybody knows I'm crazy. I can tell you're fake. What's gonna happen when all your fans realize you're fake? What happens when they realize the great Rogren of the people is all a facade? It's gonna be a big deal when little old me tears it all down, isn't it? Is this really all you have to say to me? You and your government are ruining this floor. I'm giving people a chance at greatness, and I'll continue to do just that. And you see him walk past her. If you're here for drinks, you have my permission to grab them from the bar. Only room 5 bar is currently active. As for you, Maribel, if it's something with the government or the 5, then I suggest you come with me. Okay. And you see Maribel continue to follow behind him.
Okay, I'm going to the bar now.
You see the girl with purple hair look over at you. If anything's still wrong with his aura, just come to me and I'll try my best to fix it, okay?
Thank you.
You see she wipes some tears and follows Rogren.
Okay. So, I'm gonna head to the bar and get us some drinks. How much of that interaction did I actually get?
She stopped you from using your gift almost instantaneously, so you heard, "So anyways, and then, like, it cuts.
Okay. Alright.
Though if you would have started recording before she was there, you might have had some heat.
God damn it.
Good try, nephew.
I will remember for next time.
Anyways, you go get the 2 beers.
Can I actually get a 3rd beer?
For sure. Each beer runs around, we're looking at 80 credits a beer.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
All right, so mark it. 240 credits.
Sorry, just math. Okay. Okay, me have beer. Me returning to the room.
You do. You come back with beers. 3 of them. Boone is there. You guys having a drink?
First thing I'm gonna do is just pound the first beer all on my own.
No cheers or anything?
Boom. I got some bad fucking news.
Really quick, before we start that, Vodka, is it all right if I was, like, practicing throwing while Chester was gone, specifically ricochets?
Unfortunately, your body is fucking exhausted.
I
However,
figured, yeah.
Once you get that rest, the action will definitely be a happening.
Cool. Okay. All right. What's going on?
Okay, so, boom. On my way to the bar, I stumbled across Rogren and that, the girl with the mask, the one that you said healed you.
Oh. Okay.
So, he was kind of, I mean, there ain't no, okay. There's no other way to say it. He was beating her for healing you. And, yeah, he admitted that he did it on purpose. Like, he did that shit to stunt you. I thought about recording it. I kind of missed my window. The little Mirabelle girl, she showed up. I almost fucking died, I'm gonna be honest. I think she almost ripped a chunk of my hair out of my head. It was bad news. So I'm sorry that I didn't cheers you. All right, that first beer, that was just for me.
You know what? It sounds like you needed it. It sounds like you needed it. All good, man. All good.
Yeah, thanks. But cheers.
I just awkwardly grabbed the bottle and just cheers. Ting.
Cheers.
I've had a hell of a day,
you can't.
But it feels good to smile together and cheers and kick back a drink.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun here. You cannot show your face outside of this room.
I will make a point of that. Thank you.
Yeah, no, he is actively looking for you.
Well, it sounds like he already knows I'm here.
Yeah, no, we're a toast, but you know what? A toast, and he's gonna.
What? You're so right. Cheers, buddy. We're fine.
We're toast, but a toast.
Yippee!
He's just gonna clink his bottle.
I clink it with yours, and I take a chug. Oh.
You guys clink it together. Seems like you guys found a good friendship. And Boone, I mean, you had a weird instance earlier. You may not have come back. Part of you maybe was considering not returning and staying with that mysterious girl. But in this moment, you're glad you came back. And it feels nice to cheers and drink together.
I appreciate you, man. You definitely have a magnetic personality that's been very inspiring to watch.
Oh, shucks.
And I do another cheers again. I just hold out the bottle again.
He's gonna cheers it too.
You guys continue to drink. Having a good
I've been
night.
thinking on something. Your name really reminded me of something. It was so familiar, and I don't know why. But I think I figured it out because I remembered like Boone means something, and you know what it means.
What does it mean?
Boon actually means gift, like a good thing. And like a boon is something that a person has to it's basically like the best thing that you can have. So I just wanted to say, Boone, just like your namesake, you are a gift. I don't know what happened with my life or if we knew each other in the past. I don't remember a goddamn thing. It's been a crazy day waking up. But you, Boone, you have been a gift today. Cheers.
Cheers, Chester. A tear comes out in an entire day that was filled with trying to understand my own identity. It felt really nice to be appreciated for the one I was able to find.
Here's to that.
Cheers.
You guys cheers. We are going to pan over to Reika. Reika,
Yeah.
as you look through the files, and you seem to finish up for the most part, as you know you can't be here too long, you hear shouting come from outside. No, please! No, 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 no! Stop! Shut up! What do you do?
Is there any place that I can hide in this record room?
I mean, the shouting isn't near the record room. It sounds like it's outside, further away.
Okay. Can I gauge how far away it is from, like, the front door if I leave?
Maybe, like... So you kind of peek out the front door, and you see some building structures along the side that goes from, like, poor district to middle district, and you hear the screams coming from an alleyway.
I am going to eavesdrop on what's going on.
Roll a 20-sided for sneaking.
15.
You sneak perfectly. You come up to the building edge, you sneak down the alley, and you look. You see the edge of the floor. Because, as I said, you're on a floating island. And you look, and you see 3 guards. They're guards of the floor. Maybe they're investigating something. And you look, and they swing and they punch a guy in the stomach. And the guy that they punch, you recognize. You see Binky Buckler, the older brother of Binky Bobby. And all of the guards hoist him up, and they start dragging him. And you see that they're on the edge of the current floor that you're on. And they go, "You've lost so many gift games back to back to back. You're such a joke. You have no place in our society." And they throw him over the edge, and he flies down. He drops from the first floor down into the pit. You see them all high-five each other. Trash that can't compete and can't entertain the people can't even get a real job. If you're gonna lose that many games, you don't deserve to be on this floor. Maybe he'll come back as one of the fallen. I doubt it. He ain't gonna survive down there. And all of the guards start walking off in a different direction from where you're currently looking.
Okay. Interesting. I am going to... I'm gonna go back to the room. Our rooms.
You quickly rush back to the room. And I'm gonna stop Reika's turn here. To all of the chatters, different things happen at different times. Not too long ago, something happened. I won't give you the exact time. I won't give you the exact moment that this happens. But I will allow the chatters who have made it this far into the episode to witness this happening. You all hear Vaughn alert. Vaughn alert. Vaughn alert. Vaughn alert. Vaughn alert. Vaughn alert. You see someone standing there. Ugh, just so annoyed! What did I forget? Who took this from me? I hate the thought that someone messed with my memories. You see a madman sitting there, running his finger over documents as an alarm goes on and off behind him. Vaughn alert. Vaughn alert. Sir! Vaughn, sir! Shut up! He shoots his gun, and he shoots one of his men in the leg. Ah! And the man falls to the ground. You see various DDR machines all throughout the room and weird devices. Vaughn, alert. Oh, who the fuck is invading my base? Whoever it is, I'm gonna shoot him in the head. How far are they? And you see he checks the scanner. They breached security. They're at my front door. Computer, can you do a scan on power level, please? Yes, Sir Vaughn. After scanning the power, the individual who has invaded your domain. Stronger than Big Harvey. Oh, that's not good. Battlesuit! You see him get up and walk over and start to put on his battlesuit. And at that moment, someone walks into Vaughn's room. Hello, Vaughn. I've been looking for you. A man covered in face paint with symbols under each eye stands there, looking at Vaughn. If you want to fight, just give me a second. I'll be suited up in a moment. Battle ready, equipped for humanity. Humanity on 3. 1, 2, 3, humanity. And of course, for my thick thighs and all the cookies. All right, who are you and what do I owe the pleasure? Autograph or date? What do you want? You see the man stare over at him. I don't really want an autograph or a date, to be completely honest with you. The name is Judas, and I just wanted to have a conversation with you. I've been seeking out a chance to talk to you for a long, long time. I see. And what would you want with little old me? I'm just a baby. I'm a little goo-goo gaga Gerber baby, sitting here suckling on my binky. You can drop the maniacal act. I know you have potential that far exceeds a goo-goo gaga baby. Are you sure? Look at me, I got a rattle and everything. Vaughn starts shaking a rattle. Goo-goo a gaga. Me baby. Right. Anyways, Vaughn. You have information I want, and I have information you want. Would I be correct to say that memories of yours are missing? That maybe someone invaded your verse recently and ruined a lot of your plans? You see Vaughn shaking his rattle. Stop. You have my attention. And he drops the rattle. You care deeply about humanity, Vaughn. Something is coming. Something very terrible. And I'm trying to ready myself for it. First, let me start by saying this. Every world, every verse, it has parallels. Every individual that walks your plane, almost as if a reincarnation of them walks in another. Different names, different personalities, but things that resemble them. I would say that your parallel, Vaughn, is me. There are things that are similar about you and I, though I come from a different land. Here's the trade I propose. I want you to give me all of your findings on Blue Lightning. I see. And what would I get for that? I don't want to just hand away my research to some stranger I don't know. Well, let me ask you, Vaughn. Have you ever wondered why the Hell Zone exists? Have you ever wondered why that zone, where all these monsters appear, are drawn to your city, bringing you down, causing you problems? Well, I always just kind of considered that it was a zone from hell. That's why I called it the Hell Zone. Yes, but you, Vaughn, were the one who named it. There's a reason that Hell Zone exists. There's a reason that monstrosities are drawn to you and me. And there's a reason that those monsters hunt and feed on people. I will give you the information you want, if you give me the information that I want. And then I'll take my leave, as I don't think I can handle this verse much longer. I see. So my findings on Blue Lightning, and in return, you tell me about the mysteries of the Hell Zone that I don't know? Oh, to be completely honest, I have a bug to crush. Some individuals fucked me, and I wish to get my vengeance on them. I assure you, Vaughn, none of that will matter soon. You're interested in spiritual energy. I could give you information on that as well, I suppose. I don't mind throwing it in the trade. I see. Sure, we can trade. I suppose we'll get down to brass tacks then. The two start to walk off and talk. After the conversation, you see Vaughn stand up, stretch. Ah, what an interesting development. But all of my best men are dead. I need something. Something on my side. You see he walks over to the files. He's looking at various names. Who to control? Who to make my puppet? He stares at a name. Safe Leptail. Wonder if I could make round 2 happen. Oh, I can't wait to find out! You see he starts to walk off. Ready some information for me. We have some things to study and some people to reach out to. Thank you much. Yes, sir, Vaughn. We'll look into it right away. Are you okay? We had someone invade the premise and you seem so calm. I can't say the person who invaded was a friend, but he gave me some very interesting information. Number 1 priority. Humanity! And we will end the first session of the D&D Floors campaign there.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Wow.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Did people actually like it? Because I'll be honest, I've been sitting here and I'm like, man, I suck. I suck. I'm out of practice. I'm out of practice, bro. I felt out of practice this whole
Yo, with that last scene, consider me fucking mind fucked, okay? That was some crazy shit.
Oh.
We were.
What the fuck?
Okay, so the reincarnation thing, that theory was correct.
Hey, you can say whatever theories you think are correct or think aren't correct, but I want to let everyone know who's made it this far. Nako, he's a big fan of the Floors campaign, and we will be opening the Discord where all of you guys can chat for the next 30 minutes to an hour about everything that happened during the stream, about characters you like, about characters you dislike. You'll get to chat with the players if they choose to stick around and be part of that chat. We're opening it up so it's 100% available to you. Additionally, I want to make another announcement. If you guys enjoyed episode 1, like I said, things are going to be really confusing. But I promise you, if you stick with it, things will start to make sense in time. Though you're going to have to stick with the series and go to episode 2 if you're watching on YouTube. I do want to remind you all as well, while I have you, I really hit the big boy bucks, Chad. I did. I think Regrets did an insane job on the merch. So if you guys enjoyed this session, now that you've gotten to see all of the characters in action, now that you've gotten to see Chester and Boone and all of them, I want you guys to type !merch, check it out. You guys can get yourself a pin set of the original D&D cast. Also, obviously, Siren's not up here yet, Siren, as you guys know, we had some stuff happen with scheduling, and Siren was a last-minute throw-in, and I planned this stuff with regrets like a month in advance. So there isn't a chibi of Siren yet, but I plan to bring it as like a limited edition thing once it comes, the super rare Siren sticker. So I'll announce to you guys when that happens. So make sure you stick with the series. But type exclamation point merch if you want to check it out. You guys can still get yourself a pair of VodkaSunnyD pants. Official VodkaSunnyD merch. They're so comfy, so soft, and they take after Danganronpa. They're in honor of the Danganronpa streams. They're split black and white with a shot glass logo right here, and a Monokuma red eye coloring of the name VodkaSunnyD. They're awesome. And hell, when you're in D&D chat, you can ask people who bought the merch. I'd love to hear feedback from you guys. You have my permission to tell me about the merch and how it's been treating you, how the pants have been treating you since you've had them for a while. And these pants weren't available for like a month, so they're back. I don't know how long they're going to be back, but get them while you can. Grab yourself some stickers, maybe a Boone sticker, maybe a Chester sticker, maybe a Reika sticker, or the original cast if you want. We got emojis up there as well, shot glasses, got a whole spread, got a scroll, so go check it out. Exclamation point merch. I'd really appreciate it. Additionally, you guys did great in the cage matches. We're going to level up each player. So we'll do level ups.
Yay!
We will do level ups
Yippee!
off stream because they take a little bit and they require some rolls. So I'll do that with them. But rate it so far, guys. What do you think? Floors episode 1. What are your thoughts? It is. I said it's going to be slower than Spirits. I did say that. And I think it is slower than Spirits by a lot. So hopefully you still liked it.
This was fucking awesome, bro. This was so fucking good. I loved this.
I was shaking so much. Oh my gosh. Like, as this being my, by the way, chat, this is my first time playing D&D. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying my best. I'm so sorry. But this is, like, as my first one and actually, like, not dying for one of the fights. Like, I'm actually, like, pretty happy about that.
Yeah, you did really good.
You did fucking awesome.
Thank you.
I feel like I did poorly. I feel like I did poorly because I'm just tired. I told Dakota I'm in my busiest work week, like one of my busiest work weeks. These 2 months. So in July, I get vacation. First week of July, I'm going on vacation. So we won't be streaming D&D that week because Dakota has some going on too. But I'm so close to vacation, I've just been fucking exhausted. So I'm glad that the energy was still good enough. I'm glad you guys were still engaged enough because I was watching the host Spirits and I'm like, dude, I have so much energy. I'm all up on these energy drinks and I don't drink energy drinks anymore. So I'm just sitting there and I'm like, I sure hope that everybody's still having fun.
Yeah,
No, that was awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't think any of us clocked that you felt that way. Like I think pretty much all of us were like, holy shit, the whole campaign.
That's good. That's good. I'm
Yeah,
excited to hear
I was
people's
just too
favorite
locked in.
NPCs. There's some different NPCs in this shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I've already got a few lined up that I want to see later if I ever get stronger as Chester.
Yeah, I'm guessing the massive dong guy? Is that the guy that you want to see later?
Oh yeah, no. Chester and the massive dong guy, they're gonna have a fucking night, let me tell you.
Also,
They're gonna be...
I'm sure Dakota already seen it as someone who is coming in. Dakota's been waiting for the floors for like months. There's a lot to unpack here, as I'm sure you've seen. There is a lot to unpack here in terms of the world and what's going on and the characters. So I'm ready to see what the theorists have to say, because there is a lot to unpack here.
There was a point, and I don't know if you noticed, it was like in the market area when I just sat there and it was like L from Death Note. He's like, I don't know what's going on here. What the fuck is happening?
So I know Nako won't spoil anything as a player who's played through floors and has died on like episode 12 or something. Nako can confirm it will all make sense soon. Stick with the series and it will all unfold. Just like Spirits did, it will all unfold in time. And you're going to go, oh, I get it. It will eventually make sense. So I appreciate those who are sticking with it and will theory craft, and I can't wait. I can't wait to see the fan art. I can't fucking wait for you guys to get your merch. I'm so happy with it. Can we just talk about how good of a job Regrets did? Like, look at this.
Dude,
Yeah,
they
Look at
did
these
such a
shit.
good
Yeah,
fucking
Rick
It
job.
was amazing.
I love
Never-
this Godslayer sticker. I'm sorry, this Godslayer sticker is great, dude. Great. Let's read the description. Let's read the description from the VodkaSunnyD D&D Death Game Spirits Godslayer, the furry, brought to you in sticker form. Artist regrets. That's crazy. That's crazy. Who wrote that description? I don't know. But that's just so. It's just such a good description. That's such a good description. You know what I'm saying? That's awesome.
The furry in fucking parentheses.
Yes.
Who wrote that? It's so accurate.
Love it.
Anyways, I am going to be wrapping up stream here. I am fucking hungry, and I know you're sitting there going, wait, Vodka, I want to chat. Like I said, right now, if you're in the Discord, type !Discord, you'll be able to chat to your heart's content about all things. Make a count, keep it D&D related. You have my permission. If you bought merch, you can post pictures of your merch, and you can tell me about your merch, because I'm giving you that permission. I want to know. I want to hear about it. And if you bought any of the new merch, let me know what you brought. Let me know what you bought. Let me know if you bought the pin set. Let me know what stickers you bought, because I think these stickers are amazing, and I can't wait to see you guys stick them to shit. I can't wait. I was told by the people, though, at Printful, make sure you really clean the surface that you decide to stick it to, because they're big stickers. They're, like, big. All right, you could stick them on the back of your phone case or on your notepads or on your, or like, you know what I mean? Just make sure you clean the surface so it sticks there good, okay? All right, everybody, I'm wrapping up stream. I'm sorry, I'm hungry. We're going almost 6 hours, so I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna get some food, but I'll see you guys in the Discord. I'm gonna level up the players, and then we'll all be there, unless they got stuff to do, okay? Final thoughts and words from the peeps, from the players.
This is gonna be a
has
fucking trip.
This is gonna be such a ride. I'm so fucking excited.
I am so fucking ready.
Oh
Yep.
my gosh. We were just freaking out the entire time that whole ending was happening. We were just like, what the fuck? Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh my god, this is so
Yeah,
bad. It just got worse.
Yeah, some of the dots were connecting, and we were like, "Oh fuck, no!"
Episode 2 will premiere next Saturday at 5:30 p.m. EST. I hope to see you all there. I will now do my goodbyes to everybody in the chat. The video will probably be up on YouTube a little bit later today, but goodbye, everyone. I'm leaving now. Thank you so much for watching the entirety.